Hello, Boxy. Hyperventilator, Royal Ruckus. Hello, Obsidian.
.3DO.
Okay. Hello, Fennec Fox. Okay. Now, what was the name of the campaign that we were on? Or the map that we were on? Probably going to be easiest just do this. Bepis. Beyond the Horizon. Okay. Oh, man. Hello, Sham. Lachey. How are you doing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, you know, considering the last grouping had bizarre earthquake, what Oh man. What do we got here? Liquidator 2, Welcome to Hell. That sounds high quality. All right, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sham. We got Heavy Rain. Is that the Sean? That's the Sean game, right? Or is this like the Slav Jank game that happens to share its name or something? Death to Spies. I think this came up before in the recommended channel. Darwolves. I have heard that one. Styx. Gollum was frequently compared with that, so I don't, you know. Okay. And then there's one just called Legendary, and it's a guy like shooting a bird, and there's like it's like there's like the Statue of Liberty collapsed in the background. What the fuck is Legendary? What the fuck is Legendary? Um All creatures of ancient myth, legend, and lore are real. They've been sealed away for thousands of years inside Pandora's box, waiting. When a thief named Deckard is hired to steal an ancient artifact, he unwittingly triggers a war between man and myth. Man, this sounds like shit. And it kind of looks like shit. I think it's gonna be shit. I mean, like, let me give you guys some insight here. And enter a valid date. All right, I'm gonna do something fucked up. I'm gonna reveal my real age. I was born on January 1st, 1941. All right, anyways, there we go. But yeah, look at this. We got oh man. So it's like a disaster movie? I mean, we got like how many places does this hit up? Oh my, yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at these werewolves. 1941 BC. I'm seeing a lot of werewolves. Yeah, it's like all legends are real. Actually, it's just werewolves. There's like a lot of werewolves. There's like very little. There's a bird and werewolves. That's what we got, a bird. But yeah, I mean, just look at this. Look at that glorious header, right? We got a minotaur. There's the werewolf. We got birds. The birds getting shot. Yeah, this looks sick. I saw tentacles. Oh wait, were there did I miss out on I guess that's true. There is like a kraken type thing just plopped in the middle of a city. Okay, so Spark Unlimited. Who the hell is yeah, 89 cents. Also a good sign. Spark Unlimited. Where the fuck are these people from? LA? No. Is that a different one? Are there multiple ones? LA. That is like, man, okay. All right. Interesting. Anyways, when did this come out? 2005. When did that come out? 2008, Xbox 360, PlayStation 3. What else did they make? Lost Planet 3? Or they're credited on Lost Planet 3. There's no way they were they the primary developers for that? They were. Was Lost Planet 3 any good? Because I remember I played the first one, like a demo, the first one, and I was like, huh, that's kind of neat. And then I never got the full game. And then they made 2 more. So my knowledge is a little, yeah, there were 3 of them, I guess. I knew there was at least a sequel. But yeah. Oh, they made Call of Duty Finest Hour. That sucked. Yeah, that was a turd. I did not like that game. So okay. What else did they make? Turning Point, Fall of Liberty. What the fuck? Winston Churchill was stuck. What, excuse me. Winston Churchill was struck by a taxi cab in 1931. What if he had died? And without his leadership, Britain fell to the Nazis along with the rest of Europe. Turning Point: Fall of Liberty is an alternate history first-person shooter that takes in which the player takes the role of a New York construction worker named Dan Carson. Oh, dude, if this has New York accents, I got it. Is this on Steam? Named Dan Karsten in 1953 when the German Reich invades and occupies the American East Coast. Very possible to have happened, by the way. For sure. Yeah, that's all that was standing in the way of that. Winston Churchill. He joins the National Guard troops trying to put up a defensive perimeter around subway and railway systems so civilians can escape. Huh. Weird. Quite the portfolio of garbage. Yeah, I can't even find like a game they made that looks like their best looking game maybe is Lost Planet 3. I don't know. They made a Ninja Gaiden game on the 360 as well, but it was rated like shit. Which again, that's kind of in line with everything else they did, which is shit. And then they closed a year after releasing that. Hey, how you doing? Doing well? How are you? Hello? I'm just laughing at silly stuff. Everybody has made a Ninja Gaiden. I don't believe I have. I met a woman from Western Australia who had a perfect Brooklyn. Oh man, that sounds awesome. Okay. Yeah, at this point, we're just kind of getting together a fat sack of goblins. Sorry to hear that, man. I think Heavy Rain might be fun with your geriatric reaction times. So first off, fuck you. There's no second. There's no real follow-up to, just like, just, fuck you. I just spent $6 on this stream. Excuse me? The Helm of Chaos. Yeah, I don't know if that's any good. Necrovision. Heavy Rain and fun is not the combination. Look, all I know about Heavy Rain is Sean! And that's it. I don't really know anything else. But that's not a bad thing to know, right? I mean, that's pretty funny. Press F to Sean. Just depressing. Right now, Legendary looks like the most fun. Because it looks like total junk. It's $2 on Steam right now. Yeah, I saw that Pantheon's actually on sale. I'm like, maybe. I've been fighting the urge. LA Noir spawned the press X to doubt meme. I just replayed it recently and it still holds up. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I never actually played that one. I think I have it though. Don't I? I think I have it somewhere. I don't know where I have it's. Yeah, I'd have to go digging. I'm not sure what library it's hanging out in right now. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. I think we're in a winning position in this map, by the way. It's just that, we sort of have to kind of jerk around. For, like, a good bit to amass, like, a fat army. And it should be fine. We gotta go to Balk. This time for sure, Drid will overcome the day when it's his turtle birthday. Fuck you. How's it going though, Dream? Are the town gate structures in vanilla? I think they appear in some of the vanilla campaigns, right? I mean, it's kind of whatever. They're usually defended. Just helps to facilitate it like a little bit, you know, easier travel. It'd be pretty nice if we open this up, but I don't really want to fight those Thunderbirds. That's seems like crap. There's 52 Ogies over there. It's also a fat sack of goblins, huh? Yeah, who was it even that dropped the turtle? I think some, like, random bozo. Who, that's, like, all they said. They just came in here, and they were like, you look like you own turtles. Didn't elaborate. I'm not sure they ever, like, said anything else. Like, that was, they just dropped that on me, and now I have to deal with the burden of perceived turtle ownership for the rest of my fucking life, right? That's just how it is, huh? Their work was done. Looks like he wrote for a school newspaper. Probably would keep it as a secret. I'll stick to dogs and cats, you know? I don't know. Like, I like turtles. I do. Call me Jonathan the Zombie. But, you know, I do like turtles. But, you know, I don't know if I'd want one necessarily as a pet. They just don't, you don't get the love as much, right? Where is Turtle? You never show it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I owned a turtle when I was a kid. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, damn, that sounds... Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck you. Fuck you. He sent me a game called Underground Turtle Races. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is Underground Turtle Races? Man, this looks like... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What the hell is this? What? He spent money on this. Look. I mean, it's 50 cents, but oh my, it's got fire coming out of its butt. Oh man, 50 cents well wasted. Oh, what the fuck? And it's AI. You couldn't even make the turtles in this. You needed AI for the turtles? Where the fuck is the AI coming into play here? This looks like they just grabbed some of the most basic assets I've ever seen in my life and crudely slapped them together. There's AI in this? Dude, where is the AI in this? Where do you need the AI? Did the AI come? Yeah, did the AI come up with the idea for the game? Because I don't even understand how this exists. Whatever. Yeah, did you make the game, Sham? Because that would make sense. Okay. Hello, Dragina. For the unaware, is a reference to the underground turtle races Drid hosted in Kyoto in 1993. He ended up having to flee after the police caught on to the massive amounts of money changing hands. Actually, we should probably go that way. Ask her. Okay. Yeah, no, they're fucked, dude. What is it even... let me see. Well, the interactive recommender is actually not too far off. I'm not seeing anything that's actually that egregious anyway. It probably won't take effect until I play it. But once I play the turtle game, then I'm screwed, right? Maybe I should make like a family account like thing so that way I'm not like tainting. Only 15 goblins. Oh, that's it. That's all the goblins. Did we have any unit generatory thingies down here's about? Oh, okay. There is a Pandora's box down there. I still don't know what that does. I don't know if I care though. Because it is guarded by an absurd amount of behemoths, and I'm not sure it's worth the effort. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to do good things to my recommendations, right? My recommendations have just barely started to recover from having played Sucker for Love. Right? I mean, it's... I don't need any more Chad-inflicted ruination upon my Steam recommendations. Wow, a lot of... Stop looking at turtle games. Like, you know... it's not like I'm your parent or something, but I will ground you if you don't stop looking at turtle games. This is... I don't want no turtle games. Wrath of the Righteous is $4. I mean, that's kind of amazing value. Even though I'm not, you know, the biggest Wrath of the Righteous fan in the world. I mean, we're getting together a fair amount of engineers, but that's about it, huh? guess I can check that out next next time we head up over there. I got 1,000 goblins. But they're not, I don't know, they're not the upgraded ones. And he has about 1,000 goblins too. Yeah, we should assume everything there is on the upper end. Because it probably is. Also assume that he cast Disguise. Frederick, how much longer should our preparations take, I asked. The enemy is serious, so the preparations should be just as serious, my little friend. But the scouts report that Zog has already caught wind of our growing strength. He's about to leave his lair. Either he'll bring the fight to us on his own terms, or may very well run away. We must pin him down in his fortress where he has no chance to retreat or escape. I'm actually really surprised we're getting events. Because I thought I was playing it safe, you know? And, building up here, and, like, I actually don't know now. That's kind of concerning. The Legion of Pixies. Hello, Crypt. Yeah, 109. Yeah, I don't know. Do we have enough? It's like this is a weird one. Because it's like basically done, but it's just like, do I have enough to like take out Zog? I don't really know. I wish there was a Thieves' Den, so I could at least see stats somewhat safely. Ooh. Alright, now let's get up over there so we can go check this. Maybe hire a you can't in this. There's a lot of restrictions on what you can do in these campaigns. We have these 3 heroes. We have Sam, we have Henrietta, and we have Frederick, and yeah, that's it. Can't get any more. I mean, spamming goons is just playing heroes. It feels really dumb when you start out, right, to do that, but it really, it's just, you're just playing the game. Like, that's, yeah. Like, they're underage. It was worth checking. Not much in it, though. I would like to get this, but I would also not like to fight 500 sharpshooters, if you can understand that. I'm just trying to look around and see if there's anything else I actually want to do. Or if I should just maybe just go for it. See what happens. I don't know. It's kind of tough, though. Can't you land and take it without fighting them? No. The way this is positioned, if I landed, like, here, I would fight them. They, like, the way armies, well, not armies, but, like, neutrals work, is they sort of, it's not always super visually apparent, but they have kind of a zone of control. That you have to work around, ultimately. Let's see. Neutral. I don't know if there's a penalty for waiting or not, because I thought I was fine. But we just had an event, right? So does that mean that, did they just get more troops? I don't know. I don't really know how this works. But, I mean, we're getting some stuff together and everything, but yeah. Yeah, we gotta be on that side to do that if we wanted to. If the dude, walks out, he's dead. I mean, I don't know. Zog has a lot, right? And I think he has been still growing, right? But yeah, I mean, we could already get to him. We already cleared the path and everything. I mean, Henrietta's not, like, the weakest hero. Like, she's pretty beefy, but still. They tend to really buff up heroes in this. I'm not sure. I don't even have space for, well, where is the, pink portal? I don't know. Have I seen the exit? There was an exit I saw. Alright, there it is. Yeah, there's the exit. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. 4 turns for them. 4 turns for him. Okay. like the factory town music. Yeah, I don't know. I have done everything there is to do in the basement, with the exception of this Pandora's box. The reason why I haven't fucked with that, though, is there's a lot of ancient behemoths. Now, that said, it doesn't appear that that number is growing, as far as I can tell, but 49 ancient behemoths is still pretty nasty, and that might maul my forces enough where I can't really stop them. I can't really stop Zog anymore, right? Because I don't think we would. We have advanced slow, but yeah, we don't have mass slow, which would be amazing, right? That would make that very, very achievable if we had it, but we don't. I don't know. Yeah. Not too sure. No AOTD. Huh? Sorry, but I'm dropping the acronym mentally here. Oh, only need ribcage. Yeah, I'm not sure that's around. Right? Armor of the Damned. I have the ribcage. What am I missing for the Armor of the Damned? Shield. Oh, yeah. If I had shield, dude, that'd be easy. But, yeah, I don't know. Because what was is this the hut that wanted me to bring them that stuff? Maybe I should do that, huh? I don't know. Just to see what it is, because it's like, if I'm not going to get it anyway, what am I going to get from turning that in? I can at least see, right? Do you know what's in the mausoleum the liches are protecting? No. I just kind of assumed that some of this stuff is, like, basically not worth clearing with what I have, but I don't know. Oh, you know, we never grabbed that, did we? How many goblins do we have in there? I should definitely check that. Hmm. Fair amount of goblins. Fair amount of goblins. Can the crypt have items? And a throng of power liches, though. Oof. It can. Yeah, because if I could swing that, that'd be huge. But like, yeah. Oof. Do I know what this is? I don't know what this is. Maybe I should have Sam check that one. Gross. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to scout around a little. Give Sam secondary gloves and boots. Yeah. I probably should. I'll do that at next like pass. What was this one again? So I think we already did that one. Is this the one? Seeks Amulet of the Undertaker. Do I have that, actually? Amulet of the Undertaker. I don't believe I do. Where the hell would that be? Watch it be, like, right here or something. Probably in the crypt. I mean, oh man, I really don't want to have to go fight all those power liches. Ugh. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I kind of have to check, right? Where is the, Yeah, I guess there. Yeah, that is about the closest. Okay. Okay. Now let's get, let's put Sam over here, just so, yeah, okay. I don't know if there's any item there. I don't think there's space for any item to be there. Also, man, that sounds really wet. I haven't visited the churchyard either. I really hope the AI, it's not like some AI that, like, got it and, like, it's, you know, it's just gone. I think I killed all of them, though? Didn't I? So maybe that isn't, as much of a risk here? I don't know. Oh yeah, we visited that churchyard. Okay. That's what it was. I don't even know if it matters. We'll go there. Have I done this? I think I have, though, right? Yeah. Alright, just had to make sure. This is gonna suck, but not actually all that bad. Yeah. Alright, so we got Amulet. Yeah, no, that was it. What do you think we get over there? I hope it's something good. Yeah, you did. You did. You called it. Okay. We should still probably check the churchyard, because, I mean, maybe I'll get lucky, and we get to choose kind of between the Armor of the Damned or this, because we are just a piece away, right? We just get the shield and we're good to go. Which that would give me everything I need, I think, effectively. Sam Speedy. Well, let's go see, let's see what we can pull out of the one, hut, I guess. I hope it's something good. I really hope it's something good. Druid's army is made up of an old man, a little girl, and Jessica Alba. Well, a hobbit, an old man, and, yeah. I mean, not so much Jessica Alba. But, yeah. Just be, gold reward. Oh. That would, there's no way, right? It can't just be a gold reward. It wouldn't do that. I hope not, anyway. She kind of looks like Tiger Woods. Well, last I checked, Jessica Alba wasn't... And well, I was gonna say East Asian for Tiger Woods, but you know what I mean. Okay. Golden Bow. Hmm. I mean, I guess. You know. Like, yeah. It's one slot item, yeah. The bow's alright. Yeah. Yeah. Not really amazing, but what you gonna do? All our ranged are literally halflings. One... Yeah. Yeah. For sure. It's not amazing. It's not amazing. You're not really amazing, but what you gonna do? Hello, Tinky. Halflings are fine. You know. You bless them, they do 4 damage full screen, I guess. They ignore 20% of defense. That's not horrific, right? Not horrific. Cat. Cat is horrific. Is there a reason all the Forge heroes are mercenaries? I think it's less they're mercenaries and they're more people banding together to survive in a hostile environment, right? Like, you know, there's a disproportionate amount of like engineer women essentially because all their husbands died. There's halflings because they had to flee the destruction of their homeland by the Kriegans. You know. What's on that lady's head? That looks like a welding kind of mask to me. That's what I assume anyway. Yeah, I assume it's a welding mask that's just raised up. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like steampunk combined with, sort of like a Wild West kind of vibe, you know? Actually, yeah. Sort of rotate their, roles here. I hope we have enough. I actually don't even know if we do, though. He has just an absurd amount of dudes. You know, like, it really is, a lot. Expert logistics dude with gloves and boots. How's the campaign going today? We're pretty much at the same spot. We decided to check this out and turn in those items. But aside from that, you know, pretty much the same spot. I've been just building up the goblin count, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, his stats are... I'm just going to assume his stats are stupid, because the last guy we fought was ridiculous, too. Right? The dude that was, like, right here? That sucked. So I don't know what he's got going on, right? I mean, they all have fat stats. They have stats like they've been running around hitting a bunch of, like, permanent boost things the entire time. Unless he's, you know, a lot easier to deal with than the guy before him, and I kind of doubt it. The guy before him really degraded my forces a ton. Yeah. It's not necessarily that they're cheating so much as they have crazy inflated stats. Right? Let's just go to the reality of it. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. And yeah, that's right. You know, why are there so many towns that just, like, don't give you anything? Seems to be like a really common thing. There's 30 goblins to grab there, 15 here. Goblins in Rovner. I guess that's where I should teleport to then, huh? Did this just reveal stuff? Because it's yeah. Okay. Hmm. Oh no. What? Okay, it stopped. Oh, the horse. Was it just the horse? The endless horse. Yeah, no, it's kind of annoying. For sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a reasonably robust sack of stuff, right? Feels like. The only thing that I could do aside from this is go grab those 30 goblins, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah. I don't even know if I want to grab the 30 goblins. It's gonna, like, take more time. So, we'll just go for it. Let's get going. See how it goes. I don't know. I hope it's enough. We'll see. If it's not enough, we'll see, right? We'll see. We do have, what? Ring of the Wayfarer was... +1 speed. That is, yeah, it's kind of big. I guess I should grab that, huh? The only thing is, do I have, space? I mean, health +1 also kind of matters when I have, you know, like, 18, 13 fucking goblins. Hello, Will. How are you doing? Replace gloves when you're ready to fight, I guess. Would they fit there? It would. Alright. Cool. Gross. Alright. Also, hello. 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 Jeremy Albatross! Enjoyers. No more Jeremy Albatross. I think, Jeremy Albatross has retired to just become kind of a run-of-the-mill, alcoholic. See, oh, jeez. Like, every Hobbit... See, the thing is, I only ever attack this because if you look on the map, it looks like there's just, like, regular dragons, but there's also a shitload of the ghost dragons that get on top of you instantly. So they probably kill all those first turn before I can do anything, right? Unless I, like, block them off. And it's like, I mean, they're gonna hit something. They're hitting something. And I don't really want them to hit anything. So it kind of blows, right? I don't know. Yeah, that's probably best case scenario, and we lost a giant amount of those guys there. I can only kill 3 of those right now. So I can slow those guys just to get them, like, down in terms of priority, I guess.
is that what I want to do? So, I guess let's wait, right? Because right now, without Bless, we're killing 11. Yeah, because we do want to keep these alive, right? I mean, that's kind of big. Right now, I'm wondering if are we in a position where I can just kill these guys, right? Because if I am, then it's like I should probably just do that. Maybe I should even just bless the goblins, huh? I do need to keep in mind positioning, though, too, because we, yeah. Um... 5 to 8. 4 to 7. Okay. I'm almost thinking about just using the Wolf Riders, though, more. Right? I mean, they're... Yeah, this is... okay. Okay. We still gotta... what, I just move them to, like, protect the goblins if we can't? Like, that's the... That's kind of a big thing. A little concerned about these guys, too. Maybe I just slow these? The problem is, yeah, I wish we were in a position to, like, kill that, right? But we're kind of not. Yeah. Yeah, they can move up there, but it's not, like, the end of the world, I guess, right? Okay. Roll on the upper end, please. Maybe if you get lucky. Right? So here's the thing. If we roll on the upper end of this, I think that's decent, right? Yeah. Yeah, these guys are pretty much at the bottom now. And as of the moment, the goblins could get to them. And I mean, I think, I don't know, that's a lot of goblins, right? If I bless those goblins, they're gonna, I think they're gonna do work. Actually, shit. We don't even need them. Okay. Well, we still took pretty heavy losses on the Wolf Riders, which is pretty unfortunate, honestly. That sucks. But it does help that we are going to get this Ring of the Wayfarer here. Hello, Walls. Can I, let's see. Yeah, that works okay. Because, yeah, buffing everyone's speed up by 2 is, that's kind of a big deal. Now, that said, I still don't know if we're getting first. Maybe we would. Actually, I think we would with the robots, right? Those are pretty fast. Yeah. That 10 speed. I don't know if they have anything to... Well, then again, the Boar Riders. Those Boar Riders? How fast are they? Oh, those are just 6. Are those... The Wolf Raiders are 8. Alright. Yeah, no, we should have an advantage on speed. We should have an advantage on speed. Because, you know, it's not nothing. Now I guess the question is, do we bother kicking forward like 39 more hobbits and stuff? Like, I don't know exactly how much time I have, because there was an event that kind of warned me about, like, that kind of implied there was a timer. But that said, they've done that before, and then there wasn't a timer, and it was more for flavor. So I don't know what it is here, right? I could pick that up, but meh. We already grabbed all this stuff. We could grab that. You think this Pandora's box could be worth it? I don't know. Like, 49 ancient behemoths just sounds like shit to try to deal with. Like, that is, it's pretty off-putting. Hello, Alexander. How are you doing? It could have nice stuff in there, but the problem is I just, you know, it's hard to make an informed, decision there. Up. Yeah, no, he's leaving now. He's going to attack me. He is gonna pop up near, Rovner. Okay. Interesting. What is the closest town portal that I have? He is actually moving now, so there is somewhat of a timer. And if he can get to this town, then we're in trouble. But if he goes and attacks me in the town, I mean, I do have... I mean, I could just, like... The problem is, where do I hide? Is there a sanctuary? actually. Because yeah. Okay. Maybe I should do that then. Hide some of the extra heroes at the sanctuary. Just let them move up. I don't even care, right? I don't know. Because I'm not sure we can get to Rovnir in time. I don't think we can. I can try though. I guess. That's 3. I'm not sure we have one that's closer either. I think it's pretty much just here. Right. The Dirt Man, in case he comes to town. But hello, Faceless. Yeah, we know where he's going. I guess let's try to take advantage of it. Is she maxed out on spell points? She is. She actually is still over. This is what, 2 of campaign 4. Interesting. Since he's gone that route, I'm gonna go for the town portal and then we'll react. I think that's the way to go. I should also have this because I think it'll make me move faster. I think having that at all times makes more sense. Well, right now he's attacking out, so we have to try to defend. Hopefully we can. I don't know. This is a weird map, honestly, because you go through everything else and it's fine, and there's just this giant death stack right at the end. I don't know. It's fun. You know, all in all, I've enjoyed it though. But yeah. Is he actually going for Burton right now? I can't... It looks like he might be. That's a little awkward, huh? Yeah, the main thing is that Town and Frederick. I'm almost like, should I have Frederick try to run up there? But that could create an awkward situation, actually. Because he's, what, 3 turns away here. I think I'm just gonna be next to this. Okay, I think that is enough of an opening, and he's too far away to really accomplish much. So at this point, we're just gonna go. And then we'll kind of see how he reacts to that. Because, yeah, we're just trying to get Frederick on the Sanctuary so we don't have to worry about it. Okay, so right now, to me, he could... I don't think he can go through here, right? I don't think he can go through here. So I think the only direction he can actually go for is Bach. Which I don't think he can make it in 1 turn. So we'll see what he does. Yeah, so now Frederick and Sam are safe. And the main thing is we got to be in a position to defend the town. If he goes for it. Which I've kind of deliberately left that open to try to make that appealing to attack. But he hasn't taken the bait. I could try to go chase him down. But, He's got a lot of stuff, though. Let's see. Let's see what he does. We should be a good deal faster than him with the speed boosts and everything that we have. So he shouldn't be able to run away. Or, like, you know, get to the town or whatever before us. Like, yeah, okay. Somehow he still is actually, like, faster than us. That doesn't make any sense to me. We have, let's see. I mean, we have equestrian gloves. All of our units are buffed up by 2 speed, and we have the boots of speed. And he's still faster than us. That's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know. That's pretty bad. Honestly. Now, I think if we go there, he still can't threaten the town or anything, but, like, geez. Right? So now I think he's, like, trying to, like, go this way to the town. Man, this is obnoxious. Yeah, now he's in a position where he can go for this, and I can't really stop him. At least I don't think so. I really don't understand how he's faster than us. Honestly, he's moving so far that it's really hard for me to gauge if he's in range of taking a town or not, except for now where it's fairly obvious. But yeah, I mean, with all of these items that directly help our move speed, he's still moving farther. So he has expert logistics, and he probably also has items that buff up his speed on his units. He probably has boots of speed and equestrian gloves too. So I don't know. It's pretty shitty, honestly. it's pretty shitty. I really dislike how fast he is. And there's just nothing there's nothing I can really do. Slow units will slow them down. Yeah, but our slowest unit is 7, right? Right now. Like our slowest, actually no, it's the ogres at 6, but still. Like I don't really get this. I don't understand. We definitely don't want him benefiting from that production, but there is like a lot of stuff that he can recruit from here too to get stronger. Oh man. The big thing is, again, we can't let him have that town. I think the AI is just gonna react to most things that I can do here, which is really unfortunate, right? So we've put the overwhelm. Yeah, I can't, can I? I was thinking, hey, maybe I can try to fight with Frederick. But I really can't fight with Frederick. He's not in a position to do that. Can sleep for 12 hours, still feel like shit with no energy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ugh. We're 3 turns away from town portal. There's like no way we're getting there. No way we're getting there in time. The objective here is to beat him, right? I mean, it is to beat him. I don't know. I guess we just got to go up there and camp, effectively. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I know. But I also have several items that further modify my movement points, right? So Henrietta's total movement is actually 2160. And he's just, like, smoking us in terms of speed. What are his stats? 20 fucking power? Oh my god. 20 power is crazy. Yeah, we have to just use the orb of, well, yeah. That means that we have to use the orb of inhibition, right? Can I win with that, though? You know, the funny thing is they were like, hey, it's like... I don't know. I don't know what spells he has, I guess, but that's a lot. Right? Like, what the fuck? Ugh. Fight for Kane. Use the orb 100%. See, that's actually pretty dangerous. Okay. Yeah, there's no sanctuary here, huh? Because I'm like, where should I have Sam run to? Yeah, I know, he's got an absurd amount of spells he can throw at me here. It's pretty shitty. It's pretty shitty. I really wish I could just have, like, more supplement heroes here, you know? I mean, if I use an orb, are we in a position to just beat him then, though? Right? Because a lot of, like, the thing is, too, it's like, how fast... You know, something I should have checked is what are the stats on his units? Does he... Because it's almost like, does he have a cape of velocity or something, or whatever? Like, this, my attack and defense are better, but is my army better? He's got a lot of shit, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know if it actually is, I don't know if we actually are in a better spot. The ring of HP +1. Yeah. Well, right now it's like I need the equestrian's gloves. If I don't have those on, pretty bad. Pretty bad. He's already way faster than us. You think the ring is a joke, and then you attack with 2k goblins. Yeah. It is a fair amount. Okay. How the hell did he get out? He just kept, how did he get in? I guess once you get it, yeah, once you get in, you can just keep traveling. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Stay by that portal and don't move. The thing is, though, he really can move way farther. And it feels like the AI knows. You know? It seems to just know that I'm here. But we'll see. You know? I'm doing what I can. Oh, dude, did he grab all those wyverns? Oh my fucking god. That's awful. That's legitimately awful. Yeah. I really do not care for this end part. Oh. Oh. I don't know, actually. I really don't even... Yeah, I don't know if we can... I don't even know if we can win. At all. I think we might be just screwed. Try to get Sam a little bit closer, so that, like, next turn she can go there. No, I mean, it's not... we have to beat him. It's not even about taking a city. Like, we actually have to kill him. His city doesn't matter. We have to worry about our city, and we have to worry about Frederick and Henrietta. But yeah. We have to beat him. So the only way that could possibly work is if somehow we eliminated all his cities, so that way he'd just lose. But, like... Yeah, yeah. If you use the orb, you should win. I mean, maybe. I genuinely don't know. I do not know. This is super concerning. So right now, he's not in range of this, is he? But he moves so far that, like, it seems like dumb, but he might... I don't even know. If he isn't, I don't know. I'm gonna assume he's not, though. Okay, so he's still not, like, just going for it. He's still kind of putzing around. He's just kind of hanging around this area, you know? Yeah, he's futzing. He's moved a little bit closer again. But it's like, you know. Yeah, jeez. The way he's moving, it's like, it's... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't catch him. He's even with all those things buffing us up, he's just faster. Can you run in his town? I don't have anyone that can do that. Is he sitting there? Did he just sit there? I think he did. That previous turn. Like, again, the AI's just, it just knows. Where did he go? Up here. Okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything to... You know. Hello, Jamari. Hello. Sam and Frederick. If Frederick gets caught, then we lose. And he is faster than me with everything. So he would be able to catch them if I moved them around. And he would, you know. Did he not move? Yeah, he's like not moving some of these turns, weirdly enough. Huh. Well, I don't think he can use that. That must have been pretty far up, that's I try to smuggle myself in by a basement while he's away. This is so weird. There's just, I don't know how you catch him. The AI knows I'm sitting next to a town portal thing. Otherwise it wouldn't be doing what it's doing, right? It knows that I have an army that's threatening, and it's refusing to go for any towns as a result. But yeah, I don't think the smuggling would work because he can use the portal network too, so he can get around super fast. And this is the direction I'd be going, right? Oh man. It's 3 turns for me to get to the monolith from the closest point. As well. Hello, Scorn. He's gonna go get that Pandora's box now in the basement. This is awful. How do I but the thing is, how do I stop that from happening? You know? I kind of am not seeing a way to stop that from happening. I mean, there's just no way we could have anyone aside from Henrietta fight this guy. You know? No one else can do it. Because his stats are so inflated. You can equip 2 pairs of gloves, but they don't stack. You just have 2 options for slots. He knows the weakest way to him being screwed is via basement. No, he's going down there because of this. He's going to go get that whatever's in that Pandora's box, which could be really, really bad for me. But I don't know if there's any way I can stop that from happening. You know? There's 1 cave entrance, yeah. Once he goes down, go block it. He actually can walk out this way, I think, too. Keep in mind. There's 1 entrance for me, but I think he can also go through here. And that's also assuming he doesn't just, like, double back the second I move, right? But, I don't know. I guess what I'll do is I'll try this. Because that's a lot of additional hobbits, right? And then we'll start moving towards the 2-way. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, the AI is it's being obnoxious. No, see, look, it literally immediately just reacted to the fact that I stepped away from that, and now it's going for this town. Yeah, no, it instantly is reacting to it. And it's faster, right? So I can't, it's not like I can catch him. Like, it really feels so cheap. Like, why the hell is it this much faster? I don't even know what I can do, though, except for move up in this direction now. I can't surround him. He's faster. It doesn't work. I was in a position where I could. No, there's no ambush. There's no. none of those are real things that I can do. He's faster, and I don't have Dimension Door. You can't really. And not only that, when I was sitting next to the town gate building, the AI was reacting accordingly and staying away from towns. So I couldn't just go teleport and jump on him. Equip the Ring of HP. If he wanted to fight me, he already would have. So he's not... I don't think he'll take a fight here. I think if a fight happens, it'll be during my turn. Especially since I just built it up. But yeah, see, he's gonna run. He will not. He won't. He is never gonna go for it. If he was gonna go for it, he already would have gone for it. Yeah, now his plan is, I think, to double back and hit my town. You know? And it's like, because if I chase him here, I already know he's faster. I already know he's faster, so it doesn't make any sense to do that. I actually have to go back up to the town portal again. Park another hero in the gate? Why would that be useful, though? Like, it has to be Henrietta. Maybe take off your movement item so he thinks your movement is less? Because he'll freak out? I mean, maybe? Is it Rovner? Which one is that? Can I even, I don't even know. Because he's there, but it's like, yeah, he's going to be able to take this now. He didn't even do it. Actually. What the fuck? This just feels so cheap, honestly. This just feels so cheap. He's just instantly reacting to everything. He didn't even bother taking this town. Like, where is he gonna go now? Okay, now he's going over there. Dude. This, again, this just feels cheap as shit. I mean, I guess we go towards the monolith now again? Right? I mean, I could go get some, recruitment. Will he fight 50 dragons? I mean, we already fought those dragons. He might go fight these behemoths now, though. Yeah. Use town gate to portal closer. There isn't anything closer. It's in the middle of, it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. There's not really anything that's like, there's not a town that's like right next to it, right? Essentially, all I can do here is go back to Burton, grab this, and then basically end up in the same situation, and then hope that the AI doesn't realize, okay, if I jerk him around this much, then that will enable me to actually go and like make it there like a little bit before him or something, right? Which it's possible. That I could screw that up and the AI would just be there. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It just instantly reacts. You know? It just feels so stupid. Yeah, this is the campaign. This is the campaign. He's just got a death stack. That I really had to build up for, and then they just kind of let it out, and then it just runs around and is obnoxious. Hello, Realms. Yeah, no, now what is he doing? He's just trying to backdoor the town again. Which, how many turns away from the town portal am I right now? 3. Is he 3 turns away from my town? Or do I have to double back like this right now? Like, because the main thing is keeping the town safe. If we lose the town, we also instantly lose. I think the AI is calculating how far you can move on your turn, then staying out of range. If you take off your movement items, then you can lure them into range. Yeah, but doesn't your movement doesn't dynamically update, right? Like, I think you to refill it, I need the end of turn. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it just instantly goes up. So, like, that would still leave me in a situation where I'm screwed. I can't just, like, turn on the NOS, so to speak. Try and see. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know. But I'll do it once I'm in the town. I don't really want to do it before then. Yeah, now he's just recruiting a shitload of wyverns. Yeah, this is just like a disaster, and I like can't stop him. But yeah, I'll try it when I'm in the town, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. Okay. You need to just get out of the way. Okay, so right now, Henrietta has, how do I, let's see. Yeah, she has 1560 movement, right? If I put this on, she still has 1560 movement. It only fills up, so to speak, at the end of the turn. You're just kind of increasing your capacity. It's kind of like how like spell points work. Yeah, this just feels. This just feels fucked up. Because now he's gonna go for this, right? But it's like, can I stop him? No. I'm not sure how I would. I guess I should just go clear this really quick. I've kind of neglected doing that in the early game. And I think it makes a little sense to neglect that in the early game, but having some of those extra things now could make a difference. But yeah, now that town is capped, now that's tapped. Yeah, he's currently just heading up to the other town, and he can pass right through the garrison, so he's gonna be faster. I'm trying to think if there's any way I have around that, but I don't think so. Okay, well now he's down there again. How many turns are we? We're 4 turns out. I guarantee you he can make it to my town in 4 turns. Right, so... It feels like I can't leave. But then it's like, how do I ever win, right? Yeah, look at that. Like, this is so cheap, dude. God. We're just, like, jockeying back and forth, and then he's just gonna go back through and threaten the town again. Because the AI knows the exact distance. that I can move and that they can move. Right? It's like, how do I take advantage of that? Like, it really feels like such bullshit. I like, I don't know. Oh man. Take 5 steps back to town. And skip. Yeah, no, he's got that town now. I can't stop it. I can't stop him from getting that town now. But he's just gonna take the town and then he's gonna go back out this way. And it's like not worth it for me to kill this. Now run in, it's Jover. I mean, he can't go out from there. If you park where the sanctuary is. But he can though, because he's faster and he knows the exact spots to go where he's safe. Like every time. That's all he's been doing, is moving where he's safe. And he's out of reach. I haven't had a single opportunity this entire time to attack him at any point. Like he has always just stayed ahead of me. Not to mention, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because if I go around here, he can go through here. But he's screwed. Is he? I don't really see how. I don't really see how he's screwed. He can't run around the mountain in one turn. Yeah, but I also can't... Like, he can play Ring Around the Rosie here, and I have nothing to pin him down. Right? Like, he can always... He can just keep going, though. Yeah, that's another thing, too. I don't know if he'd ever move in range where I could attack him at this point. Yeah, jeez. I wish I feel like if you have the town portal spell, the AI doesn't act like this, right? It isn't like, oh my god, I have to stay exactly this far away because I know exactly what their movement is, right? It's like I don't know what his movement is. What the fuck is this? Why is it doing this? We send Max. Basement, his town. He's got a couple of towns. Right? Like, shit. If it wasn't so far up, what we could do is go over here, take this town, and then gate from there. No, the central town isn't important, but this town is because it has production. This has production, and it has 2 things there. And again, the goal here isn't even to wipe out their faction; it is to beat him. That's what matters. Yeah, I don't know. Can we do I just try to do that? Yeah, if I lose this town, it's game over. Yeah, it's game over if I lose this town, and it's game over if either of these 2 die. which is why I'm not using them in a logistics capacity, because I effectively can't, because they know exactly where to move, and they know exactly how far they can move, and I don't have that information, you know? Otherwise, yeah, I mean, if I could just recruit bozos, I could have them shuttling stuff up, and it would make things a lot easier. Send the, disposable hero to backdoor. Hmm. I don't know if I can even keep them occupied, is the thing. I see what you're saying. But I legit don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think he might actually be able to do that. And he does have... There is recruitment up there, keep in mind. You know? I don't know how many units do you think are here? Do you think Sam can do that? I actually don't know if she can. Bruh, no deal. I don't know. I think that seems fair to me, but yeah, no. Oh, this sucks. Newt! Hi there. Hello. How are you doing? So, the good news is, yeah, well, that is actually a little interesting. Let's grab those. I'm hoping that this is kind of a good enough position to block either direction, but honestly, they're so fast. I don't know what the hell they're doing now. Are they trying to bait me in? How far up can I go? Theoretically. Imagine if there was a boat. I am absolutely stunted by that statement. Hello, Alex. Okay, now that we grab this, let's just go grab some additional recruitment back at town. We'll go take this, you know, we'll see. 10 pun points. Did he just give up there? Like, I don't even understand. Yeah, oh, jeez. So I think it's 4 turns to get to any of the monoliths, regardless of the direction I go. Right? So, I don't know. I could go and get those additional mechanics or whatever. I don't know. We'll see what he does. Right? If he's just gonna sit there indefinitely, right? Shit. Doing good. Here to drop my sleep lurk. Thank you. Made the stream drop no frames. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, he's just sitting up there now. He's just sitting up there. Fucking AI, jeez. Now you can use Sam to, yeah, that's the plan. We'll see if it works. The big question for me is he gonna move right now? Because he's not. What the? Okay, so the AI just went into the corner and its brain turned off. Cool. Just like me sometimes. Oh, he like left some of his dudes there to try to defend. Well, yeah, no, just don't move my main guy ever, or Henrietta ever, and we're fine. Yes. Dude, how many guys did they put there? They got 500 goblins there? Wait. Okay. I thought I was being very safe. But apparently no. Apparently, no. The towers are just gonna murder these halflings. Well, she's dead. I don't know, right? Like, yeah, they went for the halflings. If they didn't go for the halflings, we'd have a chance. But they are. What, disrupting Ray? Fucking, I don't even know really what we can do here. There's only one tower. It doesn't matter. The one tower is going to kill the one shot already killed 10 of my 45. And I have no way to target it. So they're all dead. You know, and they're just gonna sit there. Like I have nothing to force their hand, and they have significantly. Oh no, they're not actually sitting there. Okay, I still don't think we have this though. That's an absurd amount of ogres. A lot of negativity. explode the spiders on the goblins? I don't know. Like, I'm assuming that makes the most sense. Because, yeah, I'm thinking about that. The mechanic squad. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't think they come back if they explode. Right? I think it's only if they regular die. That you can bring them back. Isn't it?
I have a feeling that you and I...
No, I'm sorry,
are about to
Cowslord.
become
I just
very
miss it because
close.
This is stressful, man. This is stressful. This sucks.
Since Trid don't say hi anymore, happy B-Day, Sir Trid.
Thank you for the prime, though. But no, how's it going? I'm just very fixated on, like, you know, not wanting to do this app again. Do I just haste the goblins? I mean, that would help for the next turn as well, but then, like, something else? I don't know, maybe I don't want to haste the goblins. I want to haste something else? Now, so it's ready for later? Hell if I know. An autosave reload, maybe. Haste will only be like 2 turns, yeah. But like early on, like that, I think that's kind of important, right? No, I might just save scum this. This end part has just been obnoxious, honestly. I enjoyed the map up until the end. But yeah, this AI running around, being this much faster than me, with me having all these speed items, it's just obnoxious. It really is just obnoxious. But I don't even know, honestly. This is truly a fake VTuber. Nah, I have not really been enjoying this end part. It's kind of sucked. Yeah, I really don't know. I didn't expect them to have this much stuff here. I kind of thought I was fine grabbing what I did. Wait till they come closer and then disrupting Ray them. I guess. I mean, I guess it's permanent. I don't know how we're killing these ogres, man. Like, the goblins maybe we can deal with, but man, that's a lot of ogres. I can only disrupting Ray twice. And I'm thinking about putting it on the... I don't even know, though. Honestly, there's just too much stuff. I don't think we have a chance. I don't see it. I'm gonna try to position to keep the goblins safe, I guess. Yeah, we killed 74. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think what I actually have to do now is haste my goblins. Right? For the next turn, I mean. I mean, I don't think there's any. I just don't see it, honestly. I don't know how we'd ever win this. I don't know how we'd ever win this. They just have too much shit. They have too much shit. Yeah, I don't even know, honestly. Yeah, what do I even do? They're gonna be on top of me. That or weaken his gobos. I mean, I don't know. We'd have to make something happen with our goblin stack. We'd have to work a miracle with this goblin stack. And I'm not seeing it. The ogres will club you dead. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If I had ranged units, that'd be one thing. But yeah, them having this, it's like the odds of us hitting that with our catapult are like non-existent before these are all dead. There's no way I can like try to kite them or something. Yep. Yeah, geez. Yeah, now we're just exposed. Yeah, no, this isn't happening. The only thing I can think of is what, hasting the ogres with that, and then moving them in position before the goblins get there. But even then, they're just taking the hit, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they've also been pretty effectively spacing their units out. I wonder if we could at least rebuy her at a tavern, because that wouldn't be so bad if we could have her run away, because she's not critical, right? If we could just rebuy her at a tavern, it's actually not that big of a deal. Because we still have the main hero pinned up here. Like, this has all been really annoying. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we're gonna be seeing. I don't really see any way to make this work, right? But if we can do some more damage in the meantime, that would be nice. I don't really have any way to slow down. We've already hasted these guys, right? Or no, actually. Yeah, that wore off. Okay. Well, I can at least kill that pack of goblins, right? Or alternatively, I could hit the wolf riders even. I don't know. Probably just better to kill them. Alright. Well, let's see. Will she show up in the tavern? I fucking hope so. Nope. Unless she's there next turn or something. So she specifically will not show up in the tavern, even if you run away. Even though she's not necessarily plot critical or whatever. Yeah, no, she's gone. Oh, great. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to try with Frederick, who is plot critical. Yeah, I mean I don't have any other choice. They for some reason they got like derped out up here. So we have to keep Henrietta there. And I guess I need to build up a like ridiculous army now on him. I mean, he should be able to beat that. But, honestly, I don't even feel like fucking around with this, actually. I forgot that they would do that. They, like, get re-guarded. Take, spare items. You think 100 pirates is enough? I don't know, they still had 100 fucking... clowns there, right? Yeah, well... No. Yeah. We'll go for that. Hello, Nomadic Jam. Man, this has been stressful. Whew. I wish he had tactics. Grappling with the AI here. This is so silly. This is legitimately, this is so silly. Oh. The whole time, my neighbors at the Toronto clothing store, who run a model trains as a service business, have been next door. I just assume they're relatives because of how alike they are. It turns out that appearing to be relatives is actually part of their marketing strategy. I just want to sell trendy sunglasses to people who hope they'll be warm and sunny soon and live lives of optimism. That's respectable. Admirable. I don't know. What do you think? Is that enough? We can go get 56 more pirates if we want to. Trying to get enough troops to rush the AI. Yeah. I figure we can offload the hobbits onto Henrietta since she can actually use them anyway. And then, yeah. Like, he's not going anywhere, right? It does, yeah. It does have that. I just forget to use it because a lot of the time it's not relevant, I guess. But it is, it's like what, here, or whatever. Holy bells. I know this is silly, but hey, it's a silly fucking situation. That's a lot of engineers, huh? Guess I should just be happy that AI got itself stuck. Engineers here to drink your beer. How many fucking axe throwing guys do you think they popped in there? Probably a lot. This game doesn't have the overacting of Warcraft 3. I have to be the overacting in this game. Which I never do that ever at all. So therefore, it'll never happen. Yeah, there's just gonna be a comical amount of ogres and bullshit in there. Let's go her. How many ogres do you think are in that fort right now? I'd wager a lot. I'd wager a lot. Oh, he can't... I forgot. It can't... We can't do that strategy. He literally can't move past this gate. It arbitrarily requires Henrietta, probably for plot reasons or whatever. He can't do it. Can you not take all the AI cities, so he's forced to fight you? No. Swap them around. But then if it comes down to a fight, and Frederick is in the driver's seat, we just lose, right? That's kind of the problem. And he's so fast, I might not have time to, like, react to it if he underps as a consequence of that. And eventually he would, is the thing. You know? Yeah. Like, it has to be Henrietta there, but it also has to be Henrietta to push into the basement. Non-stop with this campaign. Pirates. Okay. I guess you should visit this anyway, huh? Yeah, 36 wyverns there. I really wish that Sam would at least be like, you know, we could pick her up again, right? Like, it feels a little weird that we can't. So the thing is here, right? He offloaded all of his axe throwers. How many axe throwers did he have? He dumped all of them in the city. Like, every last one. 460? I mean, he had a lot. Yeah, what was it 460? Yeah, geez. That's substantial. Last time it was around that? Yeah. Well, I'm glad I didn't just, you know, run in and attack that. Sam's had enough. This is so silly. This is so silly. But I really don't know what they have there. It genuinely could be pretty goddamn bad. Yeah, 40. Yeah, let's go grab those. Does this bozo know how to blind? I think he could, right? Because we could swap the scroll over, right? Easy enough. That's true. I think I'll do that. Because at this point, we got like a pretty respectable army just on Frederick, you know? Because I guess the thing about keeping it on Henrietta anyway is we probably want to use the orb, I think, on her. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Actually, wait, how many pirates were there? 28. 75 goblins. Yeah. We'll go recruit the pirates. Why did you, I was thinking about putting stuff in there, but I was like, eh. I think this should be okay, honestly. We have a pretty large army. And he's actually got some, you know, got some spell power. Blind is a pretty big game changer, right? Holy shit, that was a massacre. In auto-resolve hands. Hmm. 513. So the thing is, even if they, well, actually, we could, if these die normally, non-detonation, and we just bring them back, right? It's not too bad, I think, right? Because I mean, that's a lot of engineers. That's a lot of engineers. 20 hit points per engineer. We could bring back every single one if they all died. So that is kind of appealing. And they didn't all die. They're kind of doing fine. So I could let them go up and hit, I guess, if I wanted to just kill these. And I think that's kind of fine. How much damage would they do? 236. Huh. I was kind of hoping to be more. Disrupting Ray, maybe? Yeah, 360 ogres, though. What the absolute fuck? Fortune on Spooter. That'd be pretty nice. I mean, if it worked out, that probably would just kill everything, right? But that's kind of goofy. Hello, Wyvern. I don't know. He could Bloodlust. As well, right? If I wanted to. I think I might, even. I don't know. Still not much, though. Yeah. Dang. I see you there, evading all those taxes. $57. 7 to 11. Those are gonna hurt so bad. Damn, those are gonna hurt bad. I guess. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think, let me blind here. Just to make sure I get the timing and everything just right. Are we winning? I don't know. So the reason why I did that is so I could haste the ogres, so that way they would act first, and that would create a big opening for everyone else. Maybe one more disrupting rate would be a good idea, though, right? Because we don't want to give them a turn if we can help it. Yeah. Do I actually even want... I don't even know. I was actually thinking those would get hurt more. This is a little awkward. Alright. Well, now at least they die. Okay. All right. All right. I'll be right back. It is definitely time to go feed the dog. Yeah, just give me a minute. resting his bones. Shut up. How brutal is this map? It's been kind of annoying today more than brutal. I think is a fair statement. But yeah. Like, this guy ran out. Yeah, the AI is being a shitter. This guy ran out. Hello, hello, Ben. How are you doing? This guy ran out, and he was just kind of zipping around the map. He knew exactly, like, he was faster than me, somehow. Despite the fact that we have a Ring of the Wayfarer, a Necklace of Swiftness, Equestrian's Gloves, and Boots of Speed. Still faster, alright? So he's just zipping around, not giving a shit about anything. And then, like, we just kind of kept ending up in this situation where if I moved away from the town, he would threaten the town. And then he was able to sort of like pick up these other towns because of the network of monoliths. But then he went up here, and then the AI derped out, and he's just been stuck ever since. Better? Glad to hear it. I remember when we had fun. Yeah. Back when Jeremy was young and newly in love. This map was pretty fun up until the end. That's one thing they love doing in some of these Horn of the Abyss maps. They love just kind of plopping some, like, OP hero at the end that just, I don't know. Back to collecting army. Yeah. Being OP is one thing, they're so fast. They're so, like, if the AI didn't cram its ass into the corner, I was starting to think that I was almost, like, screwed. Because they would not take a fight. They would not fight us. So, like, even if it was, like, kind of iffy, if it was a little close, they still weren't doing it, right? They were not gonna fight us. That much was clear. They had no interest whatsoever in fighting us. So they kind of just were making me, you know, run around, and like, it didn't feel good. I don't know. It really can get so tedious. Like, past a point, I don't know, Dimension Door and Town Portal are just, well, I'm a fan of them. Bing, bong, bing. Yeah, there's not really much to grab here, right? Not a word. Fighting off a bit of something. It really has just made the rounds with, like, everybody, it feels. It's pretty funny how quickly resources just mean nothing on this map. They're so important at the very beginning, but it falls off pretty hard. What's left to do? Kill the big bad? Yeah. Yeah, that's the objective. That's not easy. it's not easy. Again, he's just over here. Too bad he's still faster, yeah. Yeah. He's just sitting over here with a fat sack of dudes. Oh, no, he's not moving because he recognizes that if he goes forward, I'll catch him. But if I go forward in any particular direction, then he can go the other direction, right? Because there's two ways out here. So... like, right now, just sitting here with the army on Henrietta, he's just not going to move. He'll never move. Because he's not recruiting anything. It's really stupid. This is really stupid. He's just going to sit there, though, next to the power boost and, like... give him something to go for, but he's faster. Like, he won't get... Trust me. I have been trying to pin him down this entire time. He knows exactly where to move, and he's faster. It's like right now, we have him trapped. And I think we just have to, unfortunately, try to leverage that to go around and recruit. Not really fun. But you know, it's what we got. Yeah, I have like all of the money and all of the resources, but not really a lot to do with them. I guess I could try shifting everything over to Frederick, and then moving Henrietta through the underground to take their main base. But again, that is legitimately pretty scary. As opposed to illegitimately scary, but shut up. But at this point, we have so much shit, right? Like, it's gotta be, right? Gotta be enough. Yeah, no, this feels like the AI equivalent of, like, you know, it's lifting off its base in StarCraft to go, like, you know, like, jerk off on an island somewhere. I mean, it's just... that's kind of where we're at. No bells were tolling in this game at all. Hmm. 3,000 goblins. That really... it's a lot of goblins. Okay, so this is kind of scary, what I'm doing right now, because I've not moved this lady. Right? So this could go really bad. So what I need to do is, was I sitting right there with Henrietta? We can't go too far yet. We have to make sure that he's also not going to move. That looks good. Huh? Do it again. Still no movement. Alright, I think we're safe. I think we're safe, actually. So now we just need to, get some stuff for Henrietta, I guess. And then she can, push through the underground, take that city. AI teleports to his town. He has town portal the entire time, and he's just, like, fucking with me. I don't think that's too likely. Add pepperoni pizza. Yeah. Yeah, they have cities. They have, so they have a city in the center of the map that has no production, it's just money. So I don't really care too much. He actually left behind a substantial amount of troops, and he kind of just made his own army weaker. So I don't know why he did that, but he did do it, and that's kind of cool actually. Yeah, he threw like 500 dudes in it. So it wouldn't be that easy for me to just run over and grab it. But yeah. It does, oh, you have the bow, huh? Yeah. Nah, I honestly, she should have the bow. She's got 1,000 fucking hobbits. Yeah. There's 54 wyverns over there. And that's, fair bit. Guess we can go grab these. And yet only one in chat. Hello, Belcosity. So soon. Only one that matters. You taking Chad along for the ride? What do I grab? 65, okay. Yeah, I guess we go for the Ogies. We'll go for the Ogies. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking goblins. we have a fat stack of goblins. It's pretty great. This is also nice because I can take her over here. I don't think she ever grabbed that. Yeah, the ring of HP. Like 900 additional goblins. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Oh, hey, my pet insurance premium went up. Yeah, dude, you are like, I almost feel like bad for your pet insurance people. You are getting your fucking money's worth out of them. You are, you are getting the value. They're they're probably sitting there like, we need to get rid of this guy. Like, this is nuts. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. It's nice to see someone get actual value out of insurance, you know, I guess. That doesn't happen too often. 22K in claims. This shit is making me rethink my opinions about the caravan system. Vets have gotten so expensive, yeah, it's rough. The tent button? Oh, I mean, You called? I do like the music in 4. Yeah, I don't know. The mechanics seem so strange to me. It'll auto-default to Henrietta. I think there's a way to, like, drag them or something, too. I don't remember what that is. There is a way to futz with that, isn't there? Just to, like, change who's on top. Map creation, scripting tools were good. Horse. Horsing around. Doing horse stuff. Private winemaker. I have 3,000. That's 3,000, like 600 goblins. There's so many goblins. We got 62 wyverns. Okay. Let's grab the town recruitment and then go into the basement and grab that shit. Then we'll see what he does, right? Because the thing is, we've left him with this town. Is there something in this town, though, that matters? Is what I'm wondering. Guess it's a full town with all recruitment. I don't even think it is, though. Right? I don't think it is. Here's goblins. Okay. We'll grab the, actually, those are gonna make me slow as shit, aren't they? I don't know. I just don't want him to buy these. Right? That's a lot of wyverns. I don't want to share with, I don't want to, yeah, I don't want to give them those fruits. Like, that's just, oof. Imagine if we could just easily catch this piece of shit. That'd be something. 4 HP per goblin. It's 5. That really is nuts. Oh yeah, before we leave and I forget, let's upgrade them. Virtual Goblins Army. But wait, there's more. 10 years later. Yeah, no, it's pain. this ending bit is pain. Only pain. Everything indicates that you are very close to Zog's stronghold. What's more, you can smell the smoke of campfires. What if the leader of the ogres has come out of his lair to stretch his bones, hunt, collect tribute, prostrate with his backside up in front of some idol, whatever it is these scum like to do in their leisure time? No better time for a quick march and surprise attack. Okay. Are you actually kidding me? Is this fucking necessary? Dude, is this necessary? Is this necessary? Jesus. Yeah, they just gave us a bunch of movement points. But hey, you know that thing I left with that other guy? That I think need to really fight him? Yeah, no, I have to use that as a key to get into his fucking house. Somehow he has a fucking lock that's shaped like an orb of inhibition. Dude, this is horseshit. This is like, oh my god. Stop laughing. Fuck all of you. This isn't funny. Fuck you. God. What a bunch of horseshit. Oh my god. I can't believe that shit. Oh man. Oh man, that was serious. Oh! Imagine being locked in there, only Fred being able to move. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Oh jeez. Well, the goblin sack is getting bigger. Look at that. It's only kind of cost sanity, but yeah, it's getting bigger. Look at that. Yeah, no, if he didn't get himself stuck, I don't know what we would have done. How many do we have there now? 16. Oh, jeez. You'd be at week 4, month 1. Shut up, but yeah. Oh, man. Actually, oh yeah, it is, there's no reason not to grit. Now, the other hero just realizes that if he leaves this spot, I'll catch him. So he's staying exactly here. But if I pushed in, then he would just go around me because he's faster. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we're effectively pinning in the AI and they're not getting stronger while we're just running around the map recruiting everything. That's how I have 4,000 goblins! Oh man, I can't believe I have to use this. Well, hopefully we can win without it, huh? Should be able to, I guess, with it, you know, them being, like, totally stuck. Shit. Okay. Let's go. Now. For the first time, into the basement. Yes, yeah, she is the orb. Yeah. The disappointed father one. What do you have? You don't have shit. You don't have shit. You don't got nothing, man. There is another ogre garrison here. Even better fortified than the previous one. There's no way to storm it. As you're about to turn back, a barbarian calls out to you from the wall. Zog keeps everyone in fear, but he hasn't earned any real loyalty. There are some ogres who aren't willing to kowtow before Zog, but no one dares to stand in his way as long as has the Iron Fist. Now, if you brought us some very powerful artifacts, dude, you want all this shit? Such as the golden bow, the angel feather arrows, and the bowstring of the unicorn's mane. Zog would have a hard time duking it out with his rivals. Do this, and we'll let you into his camp, where you may do as you wish. Dude, I am inside the house already. I am inside the house already. I am inside the house already. What you have nothing to offer me. You have nothing to offer me. At all. Well, I guess let's get some more fucking ogres. A lot of ogres. I don't know, it's probably it's probably another like British slur that I've never heard before in my life. I don't know. That, like, basically nobody outside of the UK even, like, knows about. Warhammer 40k orcs wear. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, just everything is this. Like, you just put like like random words together, and it's probably a slur in Britain. What? So what is this one? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's not actually a British slur thing. I don't know. Yeah. That's kind of in a whole different arena of crazy. I can't blame the Brits for this one. They get a pass. Spell British backwards. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's in a different arena of crazy. You know, it's less glass of water and more like, you know, and like, I guess it's like a weirdo white nationalist thing or whatever. But, you know, yeah. Yeah, you have wine. Okay. 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 So now we're going to take this town. And then he'll just have this. Time to call his 500 axe throwers, I guess. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be great. I like Factory Town's design more. Layout seems better. I like the Cove Town, but yeah, I think this looks great. I really enjoy the layout here. Oh, you only had 133 in there. What the fuck happened to the rest of them? Probably towers focused him. Died of starvation. He only has one range. Okay. What are we doing for our end game here? Maybe if we advance step by step, we can pincer. Goblin Swarm! That is such an awesome sack of goblins. I love it. Bang, bong, bing. trying to get away from the bongs. I still hear him in the distance. I'm gonna knock down the garrison, I think, with Henrietta. Yep. Let's see what he does now. He's still not awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Because what I'm thinking is there is going to be an absurd amount of wolves and goblins here. Yeah, no, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. But the problem is, if I move up, does that unhinge everything? Right? No. Or do you think I can hit this rally flag and then kill him? I don't think I can, though. No, I don't think we can block him. I think he can get around either way. Let me try moving up, like, bit by bit. Oh, wait, dude, see, look at this horse shit. Look at this horse shit. God, dude, this AI is just so obnoxious. This is do you think he's just gonna sit in the town now? If I go right here, can he leave the town? I don't have clone, right? I don't have clone. I have teleport, though. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. If I could just block him in the town, that'd be something, too. He can leave, yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna go here and then just see if I can't hit that next turn, right? Or maybe go here. Because it's like, if I go all the way there, can I get back? I actually don't know if I can. Dude, that's a lot of goblins, though. To not have for the final battle. How pinned in is he right now? Why not just attack him? Maybe we can now. Should be able to, actually. He's got, I don't know what spells he has. That's really the main thing I'm concerned about, right? Should I see, like, should I actually have the Pendant of Negativity equipped as opposed to the Necklace of Swiftness, do you think? Grab goblins from the tower. It's just beating this guy. That's it. At this point. That's all we have to do. Those goblins aren't going to make a huge difference. There's probably like 600, 700 plus goblins in there. I'd equip it, yeah. in the town battle. Yeah. This chain lightning would wreck my shit. Very. Okay. Fuck you. Counting component effects, the Iron Fist of the Ogre gives hero +5 attack, +5 defense, +4 power, +4 knowledge. Cast these spells at expert level at the beginning of combat on all your creatures for 50 rounds. Haste, Bloodlust, Fire Shield, and Counterstrike. I don't know how you're supposed... Dude, that is ridiculous. But yeah, he had the Boots of Speed. Okay. Whew. There came the first joys and sorrows of the new world. The first successes and losses followed with new foes and new friends. Life had a bitter taste of blood, but with an exciting hint of victory. Jadam accepted our sacrifices, granting us what we never wanted but accepted in order to survive. Only a few of us have mastered the warrior's trade thus far, but everyone became a hero. A select handful learned how to lead, yet anyone is ready to rise up upon hearing a call. The new wounds may bleed sometimes, but if you feel it, that means you're still alive. Oh, look at that thing, though! This little armadillo, man, it looks adorable. I didn't even notice that. That's great. Okay. Looks like a Pokemon. Yeah, that's an adorable, armadillo. They did Henrietta dirty on her portrait. Well, I mean, they took her picture when she was, you know, fleeing for her life as a refugee while her homeland was destroyed and everything. So, you know, I mean, okay. Now the second map. No, this is the third. Third map. You must defeat the pirate Darjum, who challenged the people of the Wastelands. However, if Henrietta or Frederick are defeated, the scenario is lost. Heroes are limited to level 12. Henrietta and Frederick will bring components of the Wizard's Well in the Ring of the Magi to the next scenario. So this is probably the smart thing. Honestly, the ore is probably going to be the best. But we have a save. So we can switch if we want to. But I'll check out the gunslingers. I was remembering home again. Those peaceful, dreamy times when even rare fisticuffs at village feasts always ended in sharing a chalice of peace. Here, we are yet to find even a morsel of common ground with the ogres or goblins. They have been causing us less trouble lately, though. Recently, the Regnan pirates began showing up in our lands. The rumors that there's now something to be had in Burton have spread far, it seems. Also, our watchers have spotted walking dead. Near the town walls. A mere coincidence, or the undead now want something from us, too. Like many places founded by desperate people willing to do anything to turn their fortunes around, Burton had its darker moments. One was trade with pirates. Not Regnans, but outcasts shunned by even this lawless empire. They eagerly purchased ship fittings, gun barrels, cannonballs, and other supplies for their unsavory trade. The payment was made in certain rare substances their origins never inquired about. That lasted for a short time and was only done out of desperation, but there was no getting away from that piece of history. As soon as things got better and legal sources for recovering provisions and other necessities sprang up, the dealings with pirates came to naught. Chagrin wasn't nearly strong enough a word to describe the Sea Rover's reaction to this development. They absolutely blew their tops. Maybe we're keen on becoming honest traders too. But nay, core blimey! Turns out our mugs aren't nice enough for that. One band's ringleader, a particularly disagreeable character named Darjum, was seething. Alrighty, just you wait, he growled. Time to show these landlubbers that disrespecting business partners carries a price. Darjum was as good as his word. Several pirate bands conspired to cut off all of Burton's trade routes and began to plunder the supply wagons. The situation was becoming critical. Anything on Rook and below is easy mode. Honestly, I really did not enjoy that end bit, so I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm gonna go with the default difficulty setting, whatever that happens to be, and that's fine. An emergency meeting was called to find a way out. There, I heard many stories from the townsfolk about the atrocities committed by Darjum and his cronies. Some were positively chilling, despite the scorching Jadamian sun. There was one tale, however, that really piqued my interest. One about a certain Captain Boyd, whom Darjum had allegedly put to an extremely cruel end, even by pirate standards. There were several versions of the story, but they all agreed that a young fellow named Boyd, an adventurer and maverick, had once joined the crew of a brig that flew the Jolly Roger, yearning for new thrills to add to his collection. A natural at telling hilarious stories and singing lewd songs, he quickly became the life and soul of the crew. Except the brig's captain, Darjum, didn't like that very much. Himself, still quite young for a pirate top dog, he had thus far only mastered one way to keep his crew in line. Through fear and threats, that is. He knew air magic, so his threats were not empty. No one wanted to anger him and suddenly die of asphyxiation or, conversely, ruptured lungs. However, he was also capable of making his ship run faster, using magical whirlwinds to inflate the sails, and blocking arrows and cannonballs with his air shield. Thanks to that, his men rarely were without rich booty, though there was never a shortage of candidates eager to replenish his crew. One of them was Boyd, who had so carelessly impinged on the cruel captain's authority. Was it plain jealousy or something else? Either way, Boyd was doomed. There were many theories as to what had eventually caused the conflict, but an old innkeeper who once had the displeasure of having to treat the grim brig's crew to a feast on the house overheard a story. According to it, a hapless pirate was made to dance the hempen jig, blazing sun, but not before making sure the noose would not choke him right away, ensuring that was a small challenge for a skilled mage. So he hung there, beating the seagulls, and when the brig called at Jadam's shores, Darjum traded his bones to some grim-looking gangrel for a hat feather. It is not known what the latter did to them, but since then rumors have spread of travelers encountering the skeleton of an undead pirate shouting Darjum's name in the night. Some eyewitnesses even added that the skeleton brandished a cutlass, arcane flames burst out of his eyes, and the earth he rode over moaned and swelled. Fear takes mountains for molehills, I thought, but maybe I should try and seek out this undead avenger. As they say, the enemy of my enemy is my... No, not my friend. I'm not keen on being friends with no dead men. Let's say an ally. Now we're doing book reading. Yeah. Lejig. Yeah, we can get the watchtower now. No catacombs yet, huh? Can I recruit... Oh, I can recruit bozos! Nice. That was quite the expository dump. Now I feel I know Darja. Man, Henrietta, you're kind of in the middle of nowhere, huh? Yeah. It's I don't know. It's weird. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It feels weird they switched to this system as opposed to the previous system where, as far as I'm aware, in the earlier campaigns I did, it was all, like, pretty much the same, and the main difference was the resources that you had access to. Unless you went, like, absurdly low. It feels kind of odd now how, under the default difficulty, they're just like, here's a grab bag of stuff! I don't know. Okay. I literally don't believe that the second map of the second campaign was a cakewalk for, like, anybody. I don't believe that. There's no fucking way. The way that was designed, there's just no chance. There's no fucking way. Minimum is gonna take you a good number of tries. Even if you're really efficient at just going like, okay, I'm gonna explore the map and see what's there to see. Like, I don't know. That's ridiculous. Then again, there's people who just look up, like, hey, this is the entire map. This is what this hut does. And then they, like, plan the stuff out instead of, like exploring. But, like, I sure hope that's not what it's balanced around. Imagine doing it without cheesing AI with pork. I kind of wish we could... well, yeah. Okay. Dead man's boots. I don't know what that is. We have a spell scroll there. Hmm. Fortune? Really? I don't know. I feel like Fortune is... Like, what are the odds that Fortune is going to help you? I feel like here, Bless would make more sense than we could, like, guarantee. Like, if you were going to do damage on them. I was actually thinking of, maybe just throwing slow on one of these guys who hasn't even moved yet. I don't know. No. No, we didn't restart. It just took a long time to, like, be able to, like, go for it. Like, actually trap him. See what he does. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, we can actually get a bank now. On YouTube, someone beat it in 3, one in 7 hours. Yeah. I feel like it's not that some of these can't be beat very, very rapidly, but yeah, like, it's like a lot. There's a decent chunk of people who, before they play any Heroes scenario like this, instead of like actually exploring it, they will just like look up the map and then just like plan everything around the map instead of like just trying to play and discover it. Which that to me feels like, you know, looking up the answers to a test and then taking the test. Right? As opposed to, like, just taking the test. Like, that doesn't really, like, make sense to me. But it is kind of common, you know? I feel like, I don't know. For me, I would not enjoy that as much, you know? A lot of the people I've talked to over the course of playing Heroes 2 and 3 have done that, you know? It's more like looking at the answers to an example test. The answers aren't going to be exact same. It depends on the map. A lot of the maps in Horn of the Abyss specifically, are very puzzly. And your first run in these maps is rarely going to be successful unless it's an easier one. And the big thing early on is just exploring and finding all of the pieces and then figuring out, okay, all right, now I have these. How fast do I need to put these together? Is there like an event that's going to spawn a bunch of stuff? Is there some sort of sword of Damocles that will fall on us? But yeah. How many people exactly is a lot of the people I've talked to? A ton. A ton of the people who have been in chat, honestly. especially when I was playing Heroes 2. It was crazy how many people, when I was playing Heroes 2, were just like, oh yeah, you just beeline straight across the map blind. You know, it's like, oh, it's obvious. It's like, dude, there were so many times where that came up. It was crazy. I don't have a list of names for you, but it came up a lot. It came up a lot. I haven't seen them. They have absolutely been there. We've ran away, and that's why. Lies. But I'm not necessarily saying that's, you know, what everybody who's, you know, doing it, like, you know, pretty quick is doing. But there's also, like, you know, I mean, this is a game that came out a long time ago, right? And I don't doubt there's a ton that I am not utilizing, that I don't know, right? That even makes things like getting that initial exploration done faster and effectively, like a lot easier, right? So there's going to be a gigantic discrepancy there. That's just how it is. What are we talking about anyway? Oh, Sham brought up like differing map completion rates in Horn of the Abyss for certain maps. Like, and for me, it's like I just don't know how much I care. Right? It's kind of like when I'm playing through something for the first time, people will come and be like, actually, you can speedrun this in 30 seconds. I don't fucking care, right? Like, that doesn't... Why would I care if I'm playing, like, normally for the first time? That, like... That's not what I'm trying to do. What? Who sets out to speedrun anything within... The framework of the first time they play through it. I mean, maybe people do that. Maybe some people do that. I don't see any appeal there at all, though. Personally. You know, it's confusing. There's a 12-hour challenge. Learn to speedrun a completely new game in 12 hours. I mean, there are some people where speedrunning is like their whole... That's their jam, right? That's what they enjoy within the framework of gaming. But dude, I'm just an asshole playing a game, right? That's not what I'm trying to do. That's not what I've ever tried to do. It always struck me as bizarre. That it just kind of gets injected in everything anyway. You know? Everyone should play as they like. I agree with that. The way I see it, if you are enjoying playing the game, then you're playing it correctly, essentially, right? Now, there's a lot of variety in what people will enjoy and what they want to, you know, latch onto. But that's pretty much the core of it. There is another Pandora's box there. What if you enjoy playing naked and covered with pawpaws and yogurt? I don't think I could stream that, though. Wow. Yeah. I mean, the only games where I've kind of come close to speedrunning territory, it only happened because I loved playing the game so much that I played the shit out of it to such an extent that it sort of almost happened more naturally. You know? Like, I've never been remotely close to it, aside from that. So it's day 1 right now. Do I just get out a watchtower, I guess? I don't know. What do we need for the capital? Just, yeah, the castle. That in itself. Can we get extra money to help facilitate that? Because otherwise I'm not sure it makes sense. Like, we have wood here. Is there a lumber mill nearby? Only form of speedrunning I would attempt. The only way I could ever see myself getting into it is, again, the closest I ever came is something more like Victoria 2, where I just legitimately loved that game so much that I kind of kept optimizing it because that in itself kind of enabled more access to varying starts, right? I like just by playing through kind of normally, I would pick up more and more and more things, and then I could go be like, oh damn, I could go back and use this, and this country I thought was not even playable suddenly is, and that's the closest I've ever really come, and that's pretty much the only way I really see it happening. Yeah, and he was still young.
Hey Drid, is there any way
Nope.
to permanently get rid of the pathers in Star Sector?
Maybe
They
a
are
mod.
real pain in my ass. Also, happy birthday.
Thank you. But maybe if there's a mod, otherwise, no. No, you gotta deal with them. You gotta deal with them. I don't know if that was the right. Because there's no lumber mill that I can see here. With a halfling hut. What are Pathers, an alien race? So within the Star Sector setting, there is basically, they're oftentimes summarized as militant space Amish, if you're familiar with the Amish. They're kind of anti-technology to some extent, which is a little... It might sound a little contradictory to the whole being in space thing, but they tend to use lower, lower levels of technology, more backward technology. And they take great issue with certain things. Put alpha cores in every building. Spaceships out of wood. These pirates look completely broke and clueless, armed with nothing but crude, short cutlasses. It would seem that Darjan has decided on an endless harassment tactic to wear down Burton's defenders, even if none are killed. That might come back to haunt them the moment he sends his main forces in to attack. Yeah, not bad. It's, well, it's, are you familiar? It's kind of like, you know how in, like, Dune, for example, there was the whole, issue with artificial intelligence that kind of resulted in them going in a different direction. Now, they don't necessarily have, you know, like, mentats and whatnot, but there was kind of a whole cataclysmic war with AI that really soured some people on the concept. Kind of for good reason in the setting, a little bit too. And it's sort of resulted in yeah, like a almost pseudo-religious movement there. Butlerian jihad, yeah. Weird stuff goes on in there, yeah. Man, how did auto-resolve lose ship? Yeah. It's kind of analogous to that. The setting and everything is actually pretty interesting in Star Sector. There's a halfling dope here, but Darjan's pirates laid waste to it during the raids. 15 wood. Yeah, I don't have that. Flippy. I'm kind of looking around right now just to see if I can pick out the edge of the wood mines. I'm not seeing it though. Like after, yeah, it's been too long. Ready for Goodman. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. Well, weird. So there's a garrison. I don't know if there's actually anything in the garrison or what. But this is still day one. Let's see, right? So this is logistics, tactics, man. We have some additional wood over this way. So I think that's the direction I'm gonna go in. New times were upon Burton. With the ogre problem solved, along with the issue of securing steady shipments of local products to the market in the port of Orcus Maw, the prospect of food shortages has receded. The town people were now able to make plans for more than just another day's work. Frederick and Sam kept making trips to the port to meet other associates of theirs whom they had persuaded to move to Burton. Some arrived carrying nothing more than a couple books and a toolbox. Others brought whole shiploads of alchemical equipment, rare reagents, and instruments. A dwarf named Bertram made the biggest noise. Rumor had it that the dozens of barrels unloaded from his caravel were brimming with gold. True or not, but soon after his arrival, the town saw a rush of immigrants from all sorts of places. Each one was getting a job with good pay. New residential neighborhoods sprang up. Production was getting transferred from the home forges to the new factory building. its tall vaults made of steel trusses and beams. MacGyver is on. At the same time, Istrid, how do I choose? I don't know too much about MacGyver except what Patty and Selma and The Simpsons liked it. That's about the extent of it. I think it has the guy from Stargate in it, right? Isn't he like the titular character? Well, the locals who told me that our rule over the local ogres would never last were right. When we captured Zog's fortress, the High Chieftain himself was nowhere to be found. The battle ended when the giant who brandished the Iron Fist caught a bomb right between the eyes. We later examined the body. Although there was nothing left of the head, the commanders of our allied Greenskin were adamant it was not Zog's. God damn it, no! No! Apparently, the Jackal escaped at the end of the battle, leaving one of his henchmen behind to pull the wool over our eyes. I sincerely thought we had proved our strength and will to the ogres, and that they would accept a non-aggression treaty, if not an outright alliance. I even agreed to yield the fist to them as a token of our goodwill. What the fuck? I could barely handle that iron abomination anyway. Brom, the ogre, who commanded one of our allied forces, and then was elected the new chieftain at a gathering of elders from the local tribes, had promised us peace, but it only lasted a few weeks. Then the news arrived that Brom was no more. On his first trip to gather tribute, the chieftain was ambushed by enemies, and ballista missiles turned him into a pincushion. And then the ballistae turned out to be of Burtonese make. We had Morton in charge of our missile-throwing weaponry. He was an expatriate goblin of troubled fate and an edgy temper, but a great master of his craft. We summoned him to a council meeting and questioned him whether he knew how those ballista could have fallen into the possession of our protege's enemies, but he only stared daggers at us, rejecting all accusations. There was no evidence of his guilt in what happened, and we had to back off. But it seemed as though Morton was left deeply offended. Just when we were about to send him on a diplomatic mission to establish a semblance of relations with the local goblin tribes. Gods, why is it so hard to govern people? And not white people, too. So we have like OP awesome weapon, and good night, Will. Bug. I like how old man. Yeah, no. I legitimately only. Wife is a huge fan of Stargate. Yeah. RDA, you heathen! Look, all I remember is Patty and Selma were really into MacGyver, and that's it. I mean, you've beaten the ogre that wielded the weapon once. Ugh. Wait. No. 11. Man, they are going after that poor little hermit. Zombie fight. Zombie fight. Alright. Going for the capital here might be a mistake, but I don't know. It's tempting. It's tempting. Hopefully it's not, like, horrifically silly, but we'll have to see. A lot of Arathians, huh? Tipping his hat. Is there anything here or not? I was kind of expecting there to be something discovered. But there's more wood. This is map 3, campaign 4. Right? I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I want to kill you for the experience. I don't even think that's really needed, right? Okay. There are locations that are diggable for loot. Is there something visual that indicates that? Is there like an X? Because, I mean, there's pirates, I guess. So the pirates are stashing stuff. Like, there's a hole there. One to the right nearby. There? There's a grave. The grave? Behind the Minotaurs? Okay. It's a, 50 to 99 Minotaur Kings. How many Minotaur Kings is that, actually? Because if that's on the upper end, dude, that's a lot of Minotaur Kings, huh? I don't know what that is. Magogs. Well, I guess let's see how many there are. Ooh. No bless. Owie. Yeah, Darjum. Yeah, it's Darjum. That guy that we rescued with Bidley. That was obviously sketchy. That I tried to just throw into his own trap, and then he died, but then I had to load back because we needed him to open up a door farther ahead. Classic Darjum. Is that even worth doing, actually? Yeah, I can't even, like, hold to shoot, because they're... That sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, it says it. You don't have X for Earth already. How the fuck would I have that? I mean, if it doesn't pop up and I don't save scum the, you know. At least now we know how the campaign fits with the others. The whole Horn of the Abyss thing. Four to 6. I mean, they're tanky, but Minotaur's hurt, man. Minotaur's hurt. Hit on the upper end of that, it's like almost worth it. Yeah, you gotta get exactly into position. The next mission is, as I said, to Druid, play on Knight or even Pawn. Yeah. Well, I don't know what the default is. I've just been going with whatever the default difficulty is. Trying to think about how I want to like move these here. Because I'm almost like, should I get in it? Like, how much? I don't know how much we're really going to be capable of doing like here. But I'm almost tempted to do like this. And then, yeah, that'll kill 4. Okay. That kills 3, that kills 2. He doesn't even have lightning. Slow down. Those guys aren't as much of a threat, I guess. Actually, okay. Yeah. The next mission, there are locations where the devs have designed to be passable only if you know specific bugs the engine has and provided shortcuts for lower difficulty. Hmm. I wouldn't mind picking up archery, right? Because between the hobbits and the gunslingers, that doesn't seem that bad. But I really want tactics. I'm really kind of holding out hope that we get tactics. I don't know if I really want to commit this slot yet. Warren Frederick and Henrietta limited to level 12. In this, let's see. Yeah, you're right. It says level 12. And he's 13. Yeah. Huh. There's heroes, yeah, because the previous map was level 12. And then here it says heroes are limited to level 12. It does say that. It does say that. Yeah, it was 12 the previous map. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Dang. All of them are on sale. Heroes, the heroes stuff. I'm not sure if it's, make sure if you're gonna get Heroes 3, you get it on GOG. The Steam version, like, I don't know if, yeah. Like, if you want to pick up, like, 5 or whatever, right? It doesn't really matter as much, but if you want to get Heroes 3, make sure you buy it on GOG. And that's not just because I'm kind of biased in favor of the platform because I like DRM free stuff, right? It's because if you buy it on Steam, you actually are getting just the vanilla game. It doesn't come with the expansions. And it's sort of just dead, really, because you can get the complete edition and then you can get the HD mod and you just have a better product in like every way. Even if you're playing on totally modern stuff, the actual game for sale, Heroes 3 HD, it's so weird, honestly. I just wonder, can they really just not come to an agreement with the HD mod people and like figure out something there for like the upscaling, or like is there something legally problematic there with selling it? Like, because it feels like it's in this weird limbo where it basically shouldn't exist, because it just sort of confuses people, right? And Ubisoft gets the money either way, right? If you buy it on Steam or GOG, they're still getting your money. It's not like there's one where they don't. It's just kind of weird. I don't get it. I don't get it. 7 is okay. 6 is a disaster. Bought 6 on release. The Steam version has no random map generation. Yeah. Maybe they hate Ubi. I don't know. I don't know what the story is there, but for me, it would just make way more sense to me if they could come up with something where they just basically packaged it with it, right? You just download it and there you go. I don't know. I don't know. Because this is the definitive way to play. There's not really any advantage that I'm aware of the HD version has at all over just playing this with the HD mod, right? I don't know. The vanilla game is fine, but I don't know. Like, it's just a little weird now at this point, right? It's updated because it's reliant on the Ubisoft launcher. I don't know. No content or anything. Hate it. I feel like if you're gonna have a launcher, you gotta be offering something, right? And for some reason, everyone's like, hey, we can have our own launcher, and in like 2024, 2025, we can have it have less features than Steam in like the early 2000s. This is acceptable, right? This is great. Also, it still won't work right. It won't be as consistent as Steam from the early 2000s. It's like you got to at least be beginning there, right? You got to be starting there. It's like, I'm just so sick of half-assed like storefronts and forced launchers. It's just, it's crazy. It's bound by the launchers that they force online features. Those online features were interesting in concept, horrible in execution. I'm just amazed after all this time, Epic is still pretty much garbage. Yeah, well, at least they toss me free shit. I mean, I've given them zero money, and I have more than, 0 games on there. And some of those games are, like, legit. Like, they're solid games. But, yeah, it's still a pretty poopy storefront, you know? It should be better. Yeah, it should be better. Okay. Yeah, we don't have anything there. Yeah, this is gonna suck no matter what, isn't it? Magogs, I am off to dinner with friends. Enjoy your meal. Have a good night. Got your eye on any jank on discount? Well, earlier Sham gave me a giant pile of crap. Like, just a giant pile of crap. I got Underground Turtle Races. Fuck you, by the way. Again, I just thought I'd reinforce that. A game called Legendary that just looks like total shit. It looks really bad. There's a guy shooting like a giant bird on the cover of it. That looks terrible. Then we got Necrovision, which I think that's the game with the alt history World War I, right? Unless I'm misremembering. And it has necromancy, I guess. Then there's that Styx game that people kept comparing Gollum to, which doesn't necessarily make me want to jump in and play it, not gonna lie. I mean, it's supposed to be, it's like Gollum, but good. But, I don't know, that's like, all right, but then there's, Star Wolves, which, that looks like some solid Eurojank, maybe, right? Death to Spies, Heavy Rain, otherwise known as Sean! And Liquidator 2, Welcome to Hell. And that was developed by Parallax Art Studio. I know that name. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Ew. Press X to Jason. You know what you haven't played in forever? Underrail. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed Underrail. That's a solid ass game. All it takes, I mean, it's the no. I have a giant list of stuff to get through. But yeah, Sham gave me that stuff, and I'm personally like a tad tempted to try out Pantheon because that's also on discount. But I don't know. It might be a situation where I download, install Pantheon, and start playing it and be like, huh, I think I would just have more fun in EverQuest, right? Like that's possible. Like that's my concern, I guess, right? I would just download it and be like, I feel like I'd be better off playing EverQuest than I could just play EverQuest, right? I don't know though. Something, having something new is in itself kind of neat, I guess. Maybe that'd be cool. How long has it been since Kenshi? It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Could just play P99. I haven't really futzed with P99, but I had fun with Quarm. I liked Quarm. There's a lot of nice people. A lot of nice people on Quarm. I keep hoping for a new P99 server. Yeah, no luck there. Dang. Eat my poor halflings. No. No. We're still waiting for Nox. All right. We got a rally flag. We got some power liches over there. We have the necklace of the eclipse or whatever. I think I'm catching a bit of that. We have a bunch of wagons. I guess maybe I should visit them. I don't know. Open Nox is a godsend. Yeah, no, I always check to see if whenever I go to play an older game, I'm like, okay, is there some sort of like crazy hardworking community behind this that bothered with like a whole engine re-implementation or whatever. That's open source that I can just slap on this to instantly solve my problems. And a good chunk of the time there is, unless it's something truly shitty or rather obscure. I still can't believe there isn't something like that for Empire Earth. I feel like everyone played that, and it's like it's genuinely really hard to play that on like a modern setup these days. Pretty crap for balance. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of those strategy games kind of, you know, they had issues. Every single person on the planet played it. They did. They played it. I don't think even with haste you're... Once per round, though. Maybe they would, huh? That'd be great. Yeah. Nice. Interesting. The AI knows. Huh. What about the married? Had some bounty hunters down there. On the road, you meet a limping pedestrian. A pirate, by the look of it. Clad in red camisole, once lavish, but now ragged and dirty. It is unclear what he's up to so far from the sea, but he is certainly terrified. You try to talk him up, and at first he's eager to oblige, but as soon as you ask him how he ended up here, he leaps up and lashes out at you. He shouts about having barely escaped from the dead man's dungeon and being loath to let out the secrets is learned there. Well, now he's dead. He must have felt pretty bad. Can we look at the third hero? Yeah, she's great. Every once in a while, yeah, you'll see a portrait that feels more like a Heroes 2 portrait. It makes me happy. I really miss those. Yeah. But, Celestine, the Avlian druid who had lost his grove, traversed the world imparting knowledge on anyone who sought it. He left the secrets of natural magic and his daughter Merlanda in Tatalia, while in Eophel, Celestine was born, inheriting another facet of his talent. Her father taught her how to tame the most violent beasts, offering them friendship rather than the Tatalian Beastmaster's trademark ruthless treatment. Yeah. Yeah, she's having a good time. Or dialogue incoming. This pirate looks like he's been through the rollers in Burton Processing Factory's crushing room. He can hardly move his feet, yet he waddles down the road with a look of incredible determination on his blood-strewn face. Upon seeing you, he lets out a shriek. He let me go! He said I could get out! Give his best to dodge him. I don't care, I'll give it to you. I'll give you a knife in the gut, like he said. Okay. It's a bunch of power ledges. Skeleton transformer. There's a seer hut up here. We don't have blind. I wish we had blind. We do have forgetfulness, though. I would like to get the watchtower out. But, I don't know if it's really priority number one. We could kick out Sam. Grab this Todd guy. They both have, logistics. So it's kind of like... I think her units are faster. Right? It's... Yeah. Okay. And you make the skeletons forget they're undead? Is there anywhere else to dig? Because we have a spot here. I saw that we had... there's a hole here. I don't know if that... As immigrants arrived, the first news of the demon's invasion aftermath reached our distant lands. Eophel has been destroyed, ravaged. Not one blooming garden left, not one clear lake. Only endless ridges of new mountains, spewing flames and acrid smoke. Hordes of ruthless demons swarming behind its veil. I had seen the possessed Zarfax and the soldiers of his garrison with my own eyes. A horrible and disgusting sight. It seemed, however, that the devils were ultimately unable to subdue the other Arathians' minds. Maybe they had learned to defend themselves, or maybe the demons were simply not as powerful as we thought after our first skirmishes with them. Whatever the reason, the celestial guests were unable to leap the borders of Eophel. Even the Fire Coast still remained under Arathia's control, though the awakening volcanoes gave it trouble. Talking to those who brought the news, I voiced my rejoicing at the trouble having not claimed thousands of lives in Arathia and Avli, contrary to our dire predictions born of ignorance, but my heart cried out in pain. It only wondered about one thing: why Eophel and not Arathia? Made them self-aware, like in Divine Divinity, and yeah. That's probably the best part of that game, really. And I like that game. I had fun with it. But that was just so stupid and, like, and memorable, you know? Probably about what I have to accept here, I think. Right, because are they gonna get the jump on me here? Don't they? Well, actually, I attack them. Okay. Maybe it's fine though. Ish. don't know. I guess maybe I should have... Well, now she has expert earth magic, which is fantastic. After the fight against the liches, you warily look inside the hut. Inside, you see a huge cauldron and a necromancer mixing up some concoction in it. I saw how you dealt with the liches, says the necromancer. I admit I'm impressed. You see, in recent years, I've been studying the process for creating new types of undead dragons, but the Necromancers Guild of Jadam banned this research, fearing that the dragons would go out of control. Fools! Cowards! They have no idea what power they're shunning away. I have recently discovered a patently new way to create ghost dragons, but I don't have enough alchemical materials to experiment with. Hard to obtain sufficient supplies of mercury in these lands, but I am sure that you can help me. As a reward, I could give you a few of the ghost dragons I have already created. Man, 40? That is a comical amount. Not taking logistics. Logistics is great, but I am not going to turn down mass slow. I love logistics when I can fit it in. But yeah, not having mass slow that's brutal. Have you fried undead dragon eggs before? They are delicious. Get the fuck out of here! No, I'm just kidding. Not like skeletal dragons. We're a step in that direction. Abuse of chat. Only because you deserve it. But how's it going, Night Tulip? Why? Because you deserve it. I never passed up movement. The thing is, though, I don't know what I want my final slot to be, right? Because right now we have tactics. We have archery, we have wisdom, we have earth magic, we have water magic. I don't have air, right? Air could arguably be better than logistics. Because really the trouble is we have leadership and luck from the beginning, right? That sucks. That kind of sucks. In Heroes 3, those are just not like good skills to really have. So I don't know. That was a better pun than yours. Yeah, but it didn't come from me, right? I mean, it's very rare that I'll hear a pun and just be like, that was a really good pun. It does happen on occasion. But, you know, mostly it's just about inflicting misery on others. And if I'm not the one doing it, it's just not enjoyable, right? Movement is amazing, though. It is. In much of Heroes 3, even, I could see going for it. But these campaigns are just so merciless. These rates. Yeah, my mana. Graveyard. Are we really gonna have to, like, hybridize with undead? That's gonna suck. Maybe you'll get an undead hero. Wraiths gave you nightmares? Yeah. Kinda wanna grab that. Anything I wanna build? I guess we'll just get that out. I was no longer helping Frederick in his workshop, as I had my own thing to do now. I didn't even notice how it happened, but at some point everyone began to refer to me as Burton's Scoutmaster. Bill. I maintained interest in my old friend's progress and knew that he had designed and built an improved steam engine. It was too cumbersome and heavy to be mounted on an airship, but perfect for a factory power plant. It helped to multiply the torque on the metalworking machine's shafts. Now the factory was building itself. Improved machines helped to create new structural elements, and the facilities kept growing and expanding. Frederick was now fully devoted to the energy sector and had no time to pursue his other old projects. Many of those, however, saw development in the hands of newly arrived artificers. One somewhat odd-looking gray-haired man named Todd took it upon himself to put automatons into mass production. He spent a good month locked up in a hangar with the prototypes Frederick had brought from Eophel, a few assistants, a variety of tools, and a huge basket of armadillo jerky. When he finally emerged from this voluntary confinement, he looked as if he never slept a wink in a month, but he was glowing with joy. Beside him, two fully assembled models presented their gleaming, polished sides, and he leaned proudly, with his elbow on a pile of blueprints and flowcharts. It's funny to remember how, at that moment, my takeaway started and ended with the fact that the pile of papers was noticeably taller than I was, even if I stood on my tiptoes. I had, of course, already seen the automatons preparing our airships, but the other residents of Burton were very impressed when the machines were put on display in the square. Imagine a metal contraption on 6 mechanical legs, almost the size of a full-grown armadillo, looking like a mix of a crab, a common sight on the shores of the ravaged roaming, the carnivorous spider from the Murmur Woods. The Murmur Woods. There was a gurgling sound coming from within the mechanism, and thin jets of vapor escaped from the numerous valves. Its steel frame trembled and its joints creaked slightly. Wake me when the Odd? The automaton seemed as hot as a water boiler. Well, it was in fact very much a boiler. The powerful grip protruding from a sort of head had a very menacing appearance, The Burton youths, eager to impress their girls, would time and again run up and stick their hands into the metal spider crab's jaws. Little did they know that its superheated steam-based power plant in itself posed much more danger to others than any kind of jaws or extremities. Frederick told me in confidence that Todd hadn't been able to fully solve its little reliability problem. He only limited the machine's standard power, kept the option of switching the supercritical mode. It was, however, impossible to turn off once engaged. Naturally, the assembly responsible for this feature was taken off the model on display, but I still prefer to keep my distance. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it's not even, like, it actually isn't that crazy compared to, like, previous games. Even like Heroes 2, it's a lot lighter in the campaign in Heroes 2, but some of the maps were, like, actually, pretty dense with it. It depends. Yeah, I mean, it's there. And yeah, Heroes 4 is, like, it throws a book at you. It really does. It's what, like, at least here? In terms of density. That said, I enjoyed the writing a lot in Heroes 4. It was more the mechanics in Heroes 4 that I don't know, I struggled more to get on board with, right? That's too much reading in my RPG. It depends, right? I think you gotta be confident if you're gonna put in a bunch of writing, right? Like it really it's something you gotta think about, right? Because even if you make Disco Elysium, there's gonna be people who are just like, they're not interested just from, you know, the amount, right? Alone. They're just like, that's too much reading, I'm done, I'm out, you know. So it's something, it's a choice you have to be very confident in, I think. And yet breathe, especially an undead campaign. Sleep well, Commander Faceless. The names of places other than Burton are from Might and Magic 8. I think you kill Zog in 8. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes long-windedness in writing can chafe at me, depending on how I feel about it. I haven't really felt that annoyed reading this, though. Sometimes my voice does get tired, though. But it hasn't really annoyed me too much. Been trying to get into Heroes 3, but it's hard when the guy comes at you with 60 ghost dragons on week... Wow. Yeah, how the hell do you have 60 ghost dragons on week 6? That's crazy. Is there like a ghost? Is there some sort of ghost dragon generation I don't know about? But yeah, the multiplayer is. I mean, it's a bunch of people have been poop socking this since it came out, pretty much, right? It's tough. it's tough, I bet. I find I don't care about Todd. They're probably going to I mean, Todd is probably going to become more like, that's Todd, right? He's very Back to the Future looking kind of guy. Maybe Todd will work his way into the story. They're just kind of introducing him, right? Not playing against normal humans. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like if you, I bet playing like Warcraft 2, especially, like That would be so brutal in the multiplayer now. Because there's like, again, there's like 10 Polish guys that have just been slamming that game since like 96. And they're gonna eat you alive. They're gonna eat you alive. It's not even, it's not even gonna be close. I opened like 10 that game, got some tier 1 units, yeah. Has loads of Pandora's boxes filled with units. Ah, okay, alright. Low poly themselves, pixel humans. Yeah, it's always tough trying to like break in. If you want to get started in a competitive game like that, you sort of just have to accept I'm going to suck for ages, right? That's just kind of the reality of it. We have mandatory Heroes of Might and Magic training. It almost seems that way. It almost seems that way, you know? This tomb is fresh, and even the shovel someone dug it with hasn't been stolen yet. You take up the ladder, cover your nose with a handkerchief, and manage to extract something valuable from the ground. Playing multiplayer in small multiplayer communities is either hell or just the most wholesome experience there is. So some of those communities, you'll enter into them and show interest, and everyone stops what they're doing and then just like grabs onto you like they're zombies, and they're like, "New blood!" And then they'll be like a real effort to try to like bring you up to snuff. It does depend, right? Yeah, it can get almost kind of wholesome, depending on how desperate the community is. They'll like bend over backwards to try to like get new players up to speed. It's either teach them or kill them. There are some communities though where it's, you know, it's like 20 dudes, but it's like the competition is still fierce, right? They're treating it more like a Highlander situation or something, and they don't really care if new people start playing or not. They'll just be like, soon there will only be one, and it will be me. I don't even know if we, yeah. I don't know if I care. We have a Pandora's box over there. Oh, I'd have to fight this vampire lord. These vampire lords. How many? It's a lot. It's a lot, but, you know, I did save the slow because I was thinking about how I wanted to deal with this. But it's still going to be kind of tough, right? Yeah. 10 speed. Even if I slow him, it's still going to kind of suck. still may be worth the doing. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Mass slow. But, yeah. Our single unit stats double. Yeah, again, I don't know what the exact numbers are between like morale and double chance from Heroes 2 to 3, but it feels like way less of a thing here. Whereas you could double, it felt like you could double like crazy if you had like max morale in Heroes 2. It would happen a lot, right? Whereas here it's more like it might happen kind of a thing, right? This pirate looks even worse than the first two. He can't so much as speak a word, but it looks as though Boyd sent him away to carry the same message as the others. He raises his trembling hand with a gun at you. With a sigh, you urge your warriors at him. That's a lot of rates. But we just got expert earth magic on him too. So, I mean, I can open that up, and there is a grave there. Yeah. I'm guessing Frederick doesn't show up in the typical pool then, huh? Increases the damage dealt by explosions. Actually, what does this give? Increases the speed. Ah, okay. So I guess they're not exactly the same with their specialty. Because, yeah, he gets a 70% boost to damage when these blow up, though. Interesting. I'll be right back, though. I gotta go feed the dog. Give me a moment. Hello, Snoot. Yeah. Anti-explosion. Bristol. I don't know. That's Tenor. Sentinel. I don't know. Burton now smelled of money. And that smell always attracts those who would like to appropriate it, as well as those who are willing, for a fee, to discourage the former. Interestingly enough, the majority of both were of the same pedigree, pirates, that is. Not all of those who used to have dealings with the Burton craftsmen succumbed to Darjam's entreaties to come and take what they needed by force. The more staid ones saw the benefit of going into rapidly growing town service. Furthermore, they were promised the most advanced and powerful weapons crafted in Burton's workshops, and that, of course, was a very good incentive. The townspeople looked askance at those morose men. The mercenaries, equally effective on land and sea, were mostly employed as bounty hunters. Their arms of choice were arquebuses of enormous caliber and very complicated design. It was easy to see how much care the gunslingers had for the tools of their trade. Their brass and steel parts were buffed to a shine and glistened in the sun like jewelry. And hardwood stocks were meticulously polished and varnished. Their cloaks bulged suspiciously at the midriff. Hiding underneath were not crude pistols like those used by pirates, but things just as sophisticated and expensive as their arquebuses. Rumor had it. I was like, who the hell is Rumo? There's a Rumo character now. Rumor had it that those mysterious weapons had already made countless Darjam's henchmen take dirt naps. A well-trained and disciplined gunslinger always ended up being faster than an ever-drunken pirate and his smoothbore pocket artillery, however proud a sea dog the latter was. Rumo, the foretold! I've heard good stuff about Rumo. Is there anything here? Yay! Back. Can't get back there. I'm just parking her there. Well. I have experimented with quite an array of weapons in the past, but only recently have I achieved a result I could be proud of. Unfortunately, I don't have enough raw materials to build this new thing I designed, and even if I did, there aren't many willing to test it out. Could you find me some suitable materials? I need quite a bit of sulfur and gems, as well as gold, to pay for my work expense. Okay. We haven't seen, like, there's some gems up there, but I don't know. Maybe Rumo knows where to look. You want to get that sawmill, maybe, I think. Rumo knows all. Oh! Well... Seems like a good thing to go grab. It's kind of cool having a ranged unit that other ranged units don't immediately try to focus down. I'm liking these gunslingers. Expert air. Not too shabby. Yeah, he's in a decent place. And he has 2 open slots, although we really do want to get tactics in one of those. Just enough. A throng. Frederick looks like if Michael Keaton was Professor Snape. I can see some Snapiness. I don't know about Michael Keaton though. I don't know. He looks like a guy, but I don't know which guy. Some Beetlejuice. I just know it's a guy. Certifiably. Certifiably. A guy. Yes. What is Beetlejuice? You can't even do that. They already dragged it out of the nostalgia hole to make crap. You can't even pretend to not know what it is now. with Gina Davis. Gina Davis? Gina Davis? Is this like a D's Nuts lead in, or is that a person? I don't even know where you go with the nuts. Sounds like a name. Oh, okay. An actress. She is an actual person. Okay. She was in Stuart Little. You know, I watched that movie as a kid, and I don't remember anything really from it. I think there was a car. Yeah. I don't know. It's just gone. My brain's like, you don't need this. She was also in Beetlejuice. Oh, yeah. More of a character actor these days. Don't say it 3 times. Mouse car bomb. Earthquake, huh? Alec Baldwin will get you. I don't know, maybe I could go kill those dragons. But I'd like it if I had mana. Thelma and Louise. Superliminal speed. I still can't get over that example someone posted in the Discord where I think it was Bellicosity that posted it, right? Where they asked like Google about hippos, and that trash at the top of the page came up, and it was talking about hippos giving ultrasounds, because clearly it was totally all jumbled up with the Hippocratic Oath, and hippos the animal. Yes. Hello, Joe. If flying within a planetary atmosphere is movement, is possibly vaporizing everything around him. If he interacts with air molecules at all, he causes nuclear force of impact. Don't insult Dr. Hippo. Trained medical professionals, yes. Definitely. Anyways, an old fisherman came to Burton. He lived on the shore near the little harbor where the pirates used to call at for trade. They'd leave him messages proposing dates for the next exchanges. He said that he had spied familiar black sails on the horizon several times, more and more often in recent days. The Blue Broad is summoning her gals, and I tell you, they'll come in force. They all have a husband in every port. Suppose they gather them all, even you'll be in big trouble. And I'll just get gobbled up, bones and all. Faces of angels they got, but teeth of sharks. The blue broad is coming. Okay. Dragon Cave. I emptied all my dates again in one sitting. Dates are really nice. They're really nice. Or at least they can be. Dates and figs are both probably my favorite dried fruit. Not really sure. I can't pick. I can't pick between them. The hell is that? Prospector. Not a raisin man. Raisins have one place. Well, they have two places. Oatmeal cookies or the trash. Look, I love trash cookies. Look, raisins, you know, I don't know, they're the perfect fit. They are the piece of the puzzle that's needed to complete the oatmeal cookie. Although the oatmeal cookie's it's still good even without it. I don't know. But it really works there. It's probably good as a component in other things, but I'm never gonna snack on raisins, right? Whereas dates and figs, yeah, those are pretty easy to eat on their own. And figs, when they're dried, are kinda just like better raisins, sort of, anyway, right? They kind of have like a little bit of that flavor, but it's just more complex. I don't know. Never had raisins in granola. That's okay too, I guess. Really, the important thing is you gotta cut them with something. You can't just take your raisins straight. That's just wrong, you know? Your date doesn't appreciate being gnawed on. Purple player. You know, Mr. Hobbit, how are your feet feeling? Because you're either standing on pizza or fire. And I mean, I wouldn't want to stand on either of those things, really, personally. That's me. My mom sent boxes of raisins to yeah, no, same here. I hated it. Actually, same story here. I hated it. It was, yeah, I'd have like, the just run-of-the-mill, like, grape jelly, which I never want to eat again, and then raisins. I liked them. I never want to eat either of those things ever again, really. I'm done. I'm finished. I've had my quantity. Ooh. Explains a lot. The raisin trauma. like a box of raisins, well, there is something fucking wrong with you then. No. You know, we all have different taste. My mom didn't believe in sugary sweets, so it was her compromise. Yeah. Yeah. I like them. Yeah. There is something wrong with me, but that's not it. I mean, there's something wrong with most of us. You know. We have different tastes, but your taste is wrong. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, that's... That sounds about right, yep. You got it. Okay. The spirit of oppression. Mine gave me apple slices. You know, apple slices. All right, you get apple slices. You get some peanut butter in there, and that's actually a pretty solid snack. All right. I would take apple slices just in general, though, over raisins any day of the week. Unless raisins are, again, they're a wonderful component. I just never want them on their own. They need to be watered down with something, you know? I basically have, like, what is it, the Greek view on drinking, like, wine or something? Like, they thought it was uncivilized to take it straight. You gotta, like, water it down. You gotta do that with just the raisins. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't understand it really either. I would eat a handful of raisins. I did in the bakery, yeah. The Romans and us still drink vinegar with water. I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense. It's the Gatorade of the past, right? And if you have bad wine, essentially, that became vinegar, it's like, might as well use it, right? Why be wasteful? Yeah. Germans gave us beer. I think just people who forgot some shit and like left it lying around and then got desperate and came back to it gave us beer, right? Like I don't know how intentional the discover. I don't know if it was Germans really. That shit probably goes like we're getting into like prehistory. I gotta imagine, right? Because I mean, like grapes, for example, you know, not that everything has to be, you know, ultimately made with that. I mean, there's already yeast on them. All that, you know, you can just mash them up and leave them there, and you know, there you go. You know, it's done. Boom. You have like, it's so easy to make like primitive alcoholic beverages out of things. I mean, yeah. Wine probably further. Water, water, grain, yeast. That's it. Nothing else inside allowed. I don't know whether you ought to leave. Irish and Belgians make good beer too. I've heard really good stuff about Czech beer. I do not hear a lot of people shit talk Czech beer. Like that apparently is like yeah, that's apparently the place to go from what I've heard. But the single best beer I've had by a gigantic margin was Belgian. I have had the Belgian beer I had. I'm like glad I do not have access to that all the time because I would be severely tempted to drink it. Never had Czech beer, but I could, yeah. No, I haven't heard anybody shit talk it. Anybody shit talk it. And that's exactly the sort of thing that people like to shit talk about. So it's got to be pretty good. Best beer I ever had was a generic beer in Old Town. Yeah. Rathmount. Oh no! The blue woman coming! Oh no! The Czech and the Dutch. I haven't heard as much about Dutch beer, but it's probably good. It's probably good. Yeah, all the best sausages I've had over here have been from like the Polish community. You know? That's that's all. And I mean, like, there's plenty of, like, you know, German Americans and, like, you know, sometimes there's like festivals and stuff, and I've been to those and I've had some of those. They're pretty good. They're better than the average stuff, but yeah, I would agree with that. I avoided all windows, yeah. I mean, they're looking for an excuse. Why do you avoid windows? They have somewhat of a history of tossing people out of them. It's more a joking thing than anything else, but yeah. They're pretty big on defenestration, right? Yeah. Oh, how's it going, Misty's Nuts? I heard you like sausage. I like some. I like some, yeah. Not all. You mean the no, just you know, more than not so much recent history in Czechia, but you know, if you go back in history, that's kind of their thing. But yeah, it is kind of it does bring other countries to mind at this point, right? I almost tried blood sausage, couldn't bring myself to. I would do it. I would do it. I mean, the way I look at it, right? You go everywhere else in the world almost that makes any kind of sausage, like not just Europe, but you see it, you know, there's blood sausage just kind of all over the place, right? It can't be that bad. I mean, part of it is probably just making use of what you got when you don't got much. But just, I feel like with how widely distributed it is, it's probably fine. I don't know if I'd, you know, love it, but I would definitely try it. Blood sausage is not that bad, yeah. Sometimes the appearance is hard to get past. Beans on toast is fine. Not my first choice by a long shot, but when it... Yeah, beans on toast, it looks repugnant, but it is fine. It is fine. That said, I wouldn't, like, go out of my way to do it unless, you know, it's just like, what the fuck do I have to eat? Toast? Beans? All right. You know, that it would be more of a... That's more how it would happen. But, like, yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I feel like if you want to rag on the Brits for something, go for the jellied eels. What the fuck is going on with that? But, yeah, I don't know. Beans on toast is okay. Just Heinz beans out of the can on toast. Do some bushes. English breakfast is really good. Yep. It is. It is. It's ruining some beans and ruining a nice piece of toast. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, English breakfast is solid, and that's why it's basically the only thing that's endured in the States, despite an enormous amount of people having ancestry from the British Isles, right? They just kind of got exposed to other, other cultures' cuisines, and they're like, forget this shit, and they just adopted, a number of things wholeheartedly. It's great. But we kept breakfast. We all kept breakfast. It's tasty, but so heavy for me. Yeah, it is. That's true. That is true. You eat a big ass breakfast like that, and you almost want to take a nap, right? Which is questionable to have at the beginning of a day. Then, you know. But after all the tales I'd heard of the grim dead Avenger, I expected just about anything from meeting him, except to run into such a lively chatter. As I stepped into the hall where Boyd was sitting, he launched into a profanity-laced tirade, something about his endless appreciation for uninvited guests. However, once he got a closer look at me, he erupted with a flurry of compliments, witticisms, and jokes, just short of ribaldry. Even the light in one of his eye sockets would fade for a moment every now and then, as if it were winking at me. Before long, though, there was an abrupt transformation about Boyd. It happened the second I first mentioned Darjum. Up until that moment, I could close my eyes and easily imagine talking to a cheerful man, brimming with energy and taste for everything around him. Yet when Darjum's name was called, Boyd's eye sockets became gloomy hollows. His rich baritone gave way to a whistle of a cold wind mixed with the rattle of bones, and his fingers began scraping at the armrest of his chair with a thickening crunch. If you want to bust that stinking Bildred, I'll do anything to help you. He doesn't know what I've become owing to him, what power I've gained from the emanations of torment embedded into my bones. But promise me one thing, once we've cornered the wretch, you'll let me have him. Much time has passed since my stint on his ship, and he has become more than just a go-getting captain. He now has his own little realm of brigands he calls a principality. won't set foot out of his castle if he knows we're upon him. But as soon as we tread on his tail, he'll go chopping and changing. Then we'll make our move. For the first time in my life, I felt my feet freezing. Now I knew how those stories of the ghastly dead Avenger were born. Indeed, he had only been seen when he was out hunting his murderer. In that state, he was truly awe-inspiring. Of course, no one had ever tried to play Boy to Visit at his dead manor, and no one knew how tormented that unsettled soul was, and how he died all over again whenever forced to remember his last days run out in that pitiless wretch's grip. I would try haggis, but I fear the smell would crush me. I look up what's in haggis, and I'm like, isn't this just a sausage, really? Isn't haggis just basically a sausage? Hello, Tan Crowd. And from that perspective, you know, it's like, it's probably fine, right? It's basically just a sausage. I'd give it a go. You know what's in sausage, and you're probably like, you know, ew, nom nom nom, right? So I mean, like, it's probably okay. It's probably okay. I'd try it. It does sound weird though. Smells just as disgusting. Organ meat scares me though. Yeah, that's fair. It's pretty alien from my perspective too. Not a lot of organ meat consumption in most of American cuisine, I would say. There's some exceptions, right? But yeah. Many things are sausages. I like liver okay, but I ain't about heart and lungs and stuff. Yeah. They made a reboot of Freaky Friday. They already did that. So this will be what? Is this the fourth one or the third one? Because I know they did what? The Jamie Lee Curtis one. But that wasn't even the original one, right? How many Freaky Fridays have there been? Wasn't there one before the Jamie Lee Curtis one? Or was that actually the original one? Maybe that was the original one? I thought that was a remake of something. There's I guess a book? No, yeah, released in 1976, starring Jodie Foster. Okay, yeah. No, there is an original one. Okay. So yeah, they're making a third, I guess. Polish one likes its organ meats, liver, heart, lungs. Not for me. Yeah, I can't say, I haven't even had liver. My dog is bird noise. Yeah, she kind of goes like, oh. It's polarizing. I hate it. Yeah. I mean, hell, over here, sometimes it's a struggle to get people to just eat like dark meat on from a turkey or a chicken or something. So like, yeah, get it into organ territory. Yeah, it's like a no for a lot of people. But I don't know. I don't know if I really care if they're remaking Freaky Friday either way. Chicken liver with onions, they serve it to kids. Gonna make a salad. Stop speaking about food. All the organ meat. Giving you the rumblies. Get liver and gizzards from chicken places. Even KFC. Yeah. Around here, people use it for catfishing, chicken livers. I know some people eat them, but I swear most people just use them for catfishing. It feels like that's the majority use case. Look, I'm an omnivore and I'm a hungry fella. I'm gonna have some lasagna myself once I'm done here. Ran. Big town today. I'll eat everything at least once. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I'd like to think I'm, you know, somewhat open-minded when it comes to food. But there's definitely some things where I'm just like, no. This is not for me. There's Boyd. All scary stories feature a horseman who had been hanged, stabbed, or even beheaded, and now rides by night, intending to exact revenge on his killers. Nonsense, a necromancer would say. A dead man risen by himself cannot have memory or will. It may well be so. But then Boyd has scores to settle, not only with the traitor who slayed him, but also with the one who denied him rest in peace. But also, well, look, we don't need to turn me into Garfield. The cool hero. Yeah, I like him. He's got a skeleton specialty. Expert necromancy. What spell? He has the spell book. Is this why? Bloodlust, Curse, Slayer. He actually doesn't have too much that's that useful. I've been wondering, although maybe we have Wrathmount as well somewhere in prison. I don't know. Rick fries and eating lamb fries? What? Lamb fries. Oh, righty then. I have not heard of that. Okay, so that's like Rocky Mountain oysters. All right. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with that. But, you know, it's nuts how you learn something new every day. It's lamb testicles. Do we go full-on cloak? They want us to go full-on Cloak of the Undead King here, don't they? That's the, Yes. It is. That is what they, that is what they're going for. For some reason, I avoid lamb everything. I'm sure it makes me a hypocrite on some level. Screw it. We kind of all are. Slap them on the necromancy. Yeah. So I got that. I just need the... Not me! Well, except for Soapy. we kind of have to fight our way back to those equestrian. Yeah, I don't know. Death Ripple! Okay. Is this a dead end? It is. Shit. Is that a necromancer? Over there. That'd be Schnazzy. Death Ripple, Goth Ice Cream. It really does sound like... Ripple is just so ice cream associated for me in my brain. Which might say more about me than anything else. But yeah, it really does just jump to mind. We did dug. Pretty sure. Yeah. You ignored my Oblivion remake article? I haven't really been following the Oblivion remake stuff as much. It's not that I ignored it. It's just that, like, I really don't know what they could conceivably offer to make me interested in it. Discord. Yeah, no, I saw it in there. I just didn't comment on it because I just feel like it's not for me. Like, I really just don't even know what they could do, right? Because if they make it less jank, then I am less interested in playing it. You know what I mean? Like, I love Oblivion. I had a ton of fun with it. But it's like, what are they going to do? Are they going to make the people look like they don't have melon in their family history somewhere? That would make me sad. I like all the goofy, weird-looking people. Are they going to try to, like, jazz up the graphics? I could kind of do that with mods. About the only thing I could see being offered is, I guess, mod stability. That'd be cool. Right? I feel like that'd be cool. Beyond Skyrim was pretty solid, but it was still Skyrim. Yeah. Played the crap out of it in PS3. I believe literally 0 things about the Oblivion remake. Would never make an Unreal Engine game. Yeah, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Is it a rumor? Reports claim. Shadow dropped the Oblivion remake in April. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they'll surprise me. You know? I guess. 16 more hours of story. Reports claim Dred has been stealing pawpaws from Farmer Jones. It would take them 5 times longer to do that than port it to the current version of the creation engine. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know too much about how hard it is to work with behind the scenes. And also, like, are they directly doing it, or are they having someone else do it? Because that could potentially affect things as well. I don't know how much of a nightmare it is. This April, I'd be shocked. Yeah, that seems really close. I can't imagine Bethesda not doing it. They have really been tied to it, right? And despite all the criticism of the creation engine and everything, right? Again, they're one of the only people that are making games like that. So it is enabling something that you know, other options seemingly aren't. I don't know. Wasn't using some masked identity to steal pawpaws. I like finding them. You know, like, I can't tell you, after all of that searching, to finally come upon that glorious grove of pawpaws, where it just went on forever. I literally could just grab as much as I wanted. And before that, right, the previous year, I worked my ass off to find, like, 3 measly examples, and only one of them was proper ripe and got proper ripe. The other ones didn't ever properly ripen. So it was like, it was just magic. It was just magic. I didn't need to, you know? The hunting them down element of it was very satisfying. What does that leave Sky Oblivion then? Yeah. Hasn't done a single game not in the game creation engine since before Morrowind. Yeah. Yeah. But if you're making a remaster or something, right, and like maybe you're outsourcing it, there's probably more people that are, you know, fluent. I don't know what's going on with it, but yeah, they are they supposedly doing it correctly, or what? I don't know. It seems like a lot of this stuff regarding it has been very nebulous. Even then, they've outsourced the creation engine before. Yeah. I was so disappointed in Starfield, and they abandoned it faster than Paradox did Imperator. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. I don't know what happened with that. In terms of, like, their perception, I mean, and everything, you know? Because the way they were talking, I mean, I guess, you know, they have a product they're trying to sell. But it almost seemed like there was some degree of, like, genuine, like, surprise from them in terms of the reception. I don't know. A DLC just came out? Oh, really? I haven't really been following that at all. I just watched a bit of it, and I'm like, this kind of looks like Fallout 4 in space, but less fun. And then I just haven't really backed on it since. Dred needs to own an orchard. I would love to. I'd love to. So they released something called Shattered Space, which has been utterly pooped on in terms of reviews. Like, it has... It is at mostly negative, 30% for all. And then there's something called Creations. What is that? Oh, those like creation credits for their bullshit mod store. Okay. Yeah, they got pooped on with that last DLC. Why did people do the pooping? Just awful. Nothing you do matters. No decision you make affects anything. It's mostly fetch quests. Shame on me. All the reviews were bad, and I thought, nah, can't be as bad as everyone says. It is. It is just as bad as everyone says. If I paid someone $30 to kick me in the shins, it would have hurt less and been over faster. I think I got a grand total of 12 hours of playtime after scrubbing as many side quests as I could stomach, and that was a chore. I kept going because I thought maybe it's building to something good. Maybe after this it'll get interesting. Nope, never does. It just ends. Boo, Bethesda. Boo! That's the last review. That's the most recent review for it. Okay. Yeah, I started reading it. I'm like, I like this. Yeah, this is about the last Starfield DLC. Nice. I mean, there's a bunch of other ones, but yeah, man, that was great. I liked it. Boo! That sounds I don't know. Oh. I enjoyed it, but it's a pretty terrible expansion. Doesn't add anything to the game as a whole. Just one planet with not much content. They shouldn't listen to people who said they wanted handcrafted worlds. They need to add more content to the game as a whole in every interaction and mechanic. Game needs meat, not more bones. Okay, so I mean, that's a person. Thinly veiled psychological trauma makes the best reviews. The boos, yeah, the boos were good. I like the boos. Well, I mean, but he was taking issue with the concept that they should focus on a smaller number of worlds, which I think that's just obvious, right? If you tell me, oh my god, there's a million bajillion worlds, then you're telling me there's probably like 5 that are like actually like meaningfully different at best and just like a whole bunch of copy paste, right? Like it seems kind of clear they need to focus on like just a smaller amount of more handcrafted quality content as opposed to just copy pasting. I don't know. Copy pasta. I keep thinking of getting back into a currently supported Paradox game. For me, it's just I don't know. I'm actually just not that tempted. I had a lot of fun with their older games, you know, for sure. But the new ones just haven't really been doing it for me. Right? Yeah. Needs to play a round of GDM? GDM. What's GDM? Oh, did you mean GFM? Never picked up Death Ripple. Can he open this stuff? This road leads towards Boyd's hideout, but he's the only one who knows how to get through here. Interesting. I'm not sure if I should... Well, we'll see how it goes. What's the worst CK2 DLC? I think they were pretty much all quite good. Some of them had problems when they initially came out. But a lot of them just kind of went away with time and patches, right? Like Rajas of India initially had a number of problems, right? But that got ironed out and it was fine. I don't know. I'd say that CK2 is actually their most consistent game, I would say. Especially if we're just, you know, kind of discounting Sunset Invasion, right? I don't really have too much negative to say about that game. The UI became shit. The UI became bloated. Yeah. For sure. It got very messy. Three skeletons. Okay. Dark Eternal. Alright. With modding, I think CK2 is one of the best games ever made. Yeah, for me, it's like, again, I love Victoria 2. It's my favorite Paradox game by a lot. But I can, yeah, I can totally understand someone who feels like CK2 is the best game. It was really solid. It's kind of a mess to learn at this point. Because of all the menus hidden behind like right-clicking a part of the user interface that's not even really that apparently interactable, you know, like, but once you get the hang of it, yeah, there's a disgusting amount of replayability there. There's a ton of mods. It's hard to beat. Well, a lot of the things people criticize Paradox for are kind of unfair. Like, people will go like, oh, this AI is shit. And I'm just like, compared to what? Compared to what is this AI shit? Because it does some really stupid things. And depending on the game, the AI can be kind of annoying. but it's still kind of like the best. I can't really think of too much that's comparable, right? It kind of buries like Total War AI. It's not even close there. It's just that AI in general. I think we're waiting for like a leap there in games. The market is magic, yeah. Yeah, Vicky 2 is just disgustingly replayable. The only games that come close to being as replayable as Vicky 2, if it's your jam, are like MMOs that are just kind of designed to sort of waste your time. But that's not even really what's happening with Victoria 2. Funny. Man, those gems. I always hated how little impact you could have on the market. You could have some significant impacts. It's just, generally speaking, you can't do, like, I mean, even then, it kind of depends if we're talking multiplayer. What I was going to say, you can't be like Dr. Evil and be like, I am going to buy up every piece of iron in the world. But you can actually sort of do that with machine parts, I guess, if you want to. And then you can sort of delay the industrialization of the rest of the world if you do that as kind of hoard them all as Britain. Yeah, delete the electric gear factory, yeah. EU4 I've had fun with, for sure. It's just, you know, sometimes you just play enough of a game, right? I've played enough EU4. I don't really know conceivably what they could do to bring me back to EU4. Which is okay. Not every game has to be a game that you play forever, right? You absolutely can buy up all the iron. That's really dependent on the mod. And if you're in multiplayer and a bunch of people are doing it, then yeah, it can happen actually kind of easy, depending on like the point in technology in which you start doing it. But yeah. There's no development left for it. Yeah, the way the market is set up is there's basically enough for, like, one competent player. That's about it. Like, it is, you know, it really is. It gets so messy beyond that point. It gets so messy beyond that point. I played EU4 to the point I did a pan-European... That's how it felt. Yeah. So balanced out by the AI that spikes can really set the world on fire. Yeah. It is about the perfect mix of like more set in stone type events and dynamic stuff. To again really be like pretty much endlessly replayable. Yeah, no, that was so funny when we found that out. That if you play the game on easy, it like fucks up the market so bad that it actually is easier to play on hard. You know? That's pretty funny. Like, substantially easier. because of how it affects the market. Okay, 1 second. I need to look up the exact modifiers. They're actually pretty funny. Because we looked them up. And it legitimately like fucks with your supply if you try to play on easy. It does something to your supply, right? Whereas if you play on hard, it buffs every day. Yeah. Yeah, it's really silly. Okay. Let me see. Difficulty. Let's see. That's actually kind of interesting. On like higher difficulties, it does actually give the AI additional infamy reduction. Huh. Nuclear Gandhi stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty funny though. Yeah, it gets mine this bad boy. Made more chimichurri. Can we go nuts here? Man, oh. Why do we get unearthed graves? I mean, actually, okay, we do get 18 skeletons. Wonder what that goes up to. We definitely want the amp as soon as possible, though. Hey, poke that for me. Does that count? No. Okay, so I do need the white tent. I wasn't sure if he, like, somehow counted. But... Yeah, so... White tent, black tent, least. Guess, let's see. How much mercury do I have? 16. I never understood these wraiths. They fly. A lot of the time, I don't know. I'll just end up turning them into skeletons. They seem so bad. I wouldn't go... I don't know. I don't think they're horrific or anything. We really... Yeah, he doesn't have much, huh? Because I can't, I don't want a death ripple my hobbit. That would be bad. Why are you killing, Jawas? They're pretty killable. Oh my god. Darn. Death Ribble. Don't you dare say I would be so embarrassed. Shit. As a sick monster, yeah, we got a graboid. Got a graboid. It is pretty cool. I like the graboid. Let's go ahead and grab the Herbits back. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna keep those Herbits. I'm just glad I didn't say it if I did. I wonder if they would join up or something. Pretty cool. Neat. Interesting. Dang. I'm gonna send this goofball down there. He can just do some scouting. Ding. Dong. Ding. World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade Vampire Clan tier list win. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's between Malkavians, who are kind of awesome, and seltzer water, for sure. Back from dinner. How was dinner? How's it going? Fine so far. We got Boyd, which I assume is the reason why you were like, hey, just grab this. But yeah, I don't know. Malkavians, they just, I don't know. They're the coolest, right? I mean, you know, I kind of like the whole Nosferatu presentation and whatnot. They're cool. I am somewhat of a Carthaboo, I guess. So that also should probably, you know, let some of my my biases slip, right? Get those gloves? Yeah, for sure. Spoken like a kid who wanted to shop at Hot Topic but didn't dare. Nah, I don't know. It just seemed kind of weird to me. It's like, I get it. It's the whole like buying a uniform type thing. It's really, you know, it's all from the same companies and everything anyway. But you know, really, you're sticking it to the man by giving him money in a different way, and it's different. I don't know. I was a fan of the aesthetic. No, it just not enough to, yeah, bother with it myself. Where the fuck are you? You get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't be backing up. Don't be backing up these points. In the crypt, you're met by a zombie in dark armor, deep in thought. Though I hear I'm not the only one who suffered at the hands of Darjum's pirates. Right. I was once a guard with the guild's caravans. Zatos, Darjum's pet mage, ambushed us. No one survived the battle, but soon a local lich brought me back to life. If you can call it life. The Death Knight pondered for a moment. Now, all I can hope for is revenge, but I'm weak and I can't take on an entire pirate army alone. I know Zatos has been in these lands recently and may return any day. Take him down and I'll teach you a thing or two. Rude! We all saw what was spoken. They were silenced far too slow. Oh, so you slow? And where's my alt tab button? Yeah. Can't get me. Whatever. Bunch of bastards. I want that well. You'll miss too. This is unfortunately true. It might happen. Now summarize this map for me. So we beat Zog on the previous map, finally. It only took a couple of minutes. It was very easy, not incredibly protracted and goddamn annoying at all. It was just, you ripped the band-aid off right at the start. Then we got to this map, and in this map you start out with Henrietta and Frederick kind of split. And they introduce some new units. You actually get access to gunslingers. And we also just got access through some neutral dwellings. The totally not graboids from Tremor. The Tremors? Was there an S? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I think there was an S. Without the S, it sounds weird. But yeah, so we got access to that. And Darjum from the Cove campaigns is back. Apparently they had a brief arrangement where Darjum would bring them supplies from questionable sources, and they would pay for them. And once they found more legitimate sources, they decided to stop interacting with Darjum, which he took personally, and now there's a whole thing going on. And there's sort of a not Joshua Graham Death Knight guy who was with the pirates and was killed by the pirates, well, killed specifically by Darjum, because he was jelly, I guess. And he seems pretty cool, actually. So they want you to do some kind of weird hybrid, like undead push thing here. He's probably going to be the star of the show, I would imagine, right? We already have 2 pieces of the Cloak of the Undead King. I'm guessing that putting this artifact together is going to be kind of central to the map, right? Does he continue? Sadly, no. I don't think he does. And he's probably the coolest hero so far. I like him a lot. But he does have very strong skills, just kind of immediately, I guess, and everything. But yeah, he's a pretty nifty character. Tremors, yes. Yeah, Gunslingers seem crazy. If Cremelda or Kazmetra. I like Cremelda though. You should give him the sword. Oh really? You don't get to put we already got 2 pieces for the cloak. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Kresmelda in Bibli. Cremelda sounds like a Belgian breakfast cereal. To me, it sounds like the name of like a pyromancer lady. I am Cremelda, and I will cremate you. I don't know. We're back to homies of might and magic. We are. Hello, Microflora. Yeah. Don't really want to mess with them. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Drid. No! Just no! What? The Cremelda! What's wrong with that? Remember to get a scholar. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Because it's not for this guy, clearly. So it must be for Wrathmount, I guess. The reason why I say that is because we already ran into this, which says seeks Wrathmount, so I'm guessing we're gonna find him in a prison somewhere. We have slow, right? How are we gonna act first? Probably no. Acids are pretty fast. I would like to get back there, though. But we actually haven't even bothered clearing out a bunch of stuff. But yeah, gunslingers feel great so far because it is a ranged unit the AI doesn't just immediately fire everything at because they're afraid of preemptive shot. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. That's pretty rare. Usually you just kind of have to accept, like, okay, they're going to get targeted, right? They look cool. That doesn't hurt either. Yeah, we got a Necro town. I love the Necro theme. Sounds wonderful. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta get this down. Viola time. Yeah, violas are nice. Really any kind of stringed instrument. There's very few stringed instruments that I just can't really think of any off the top of my head. Unless we're counting someone that took like a Kleenex box and put a string across it. That, I mean, or, you know, but that, I don't, yeah. Mock himself with violas. Yeah. These days, you don't have to wander far to see an honest-to-goodness pirate. Some of them have become so brazen they come lurking just outside the walls of Burton, catching lead every now and then, sometimes right from the town's towers. This bunch, however, seems new here, just figuring out what to grab and run before a heavy bullet comes.
Jeremy, no!
Yeah, Jeremy, yeah. I wouldn't, you know, yeah. Guy's kind of an ass, right? I mean, really? Alright, so I kind of want to see what's back here, so good luck, bud. And okay, you got pretty far back. Being an ass fits him, though. Albatrosses are, in fact, asses. Like all seagulls are just shitbirds and assholes. I still need 5 more gems. And, I haven't really seen him around, you know? There's some there, I guess. How many is that? Is that 5? 4? Okay. Horse. Imagine cats with wings. Yeah, that's birds, really.
No!
He's also a Regnan pirate, and they're asses by trade. They trade in asses. Or they trade their asses. They're also arrogant as heck, calling themselves the Empire of the Endless Oceans. And they've gotten beaten up time after time by the Arathian Navy. Well, if they get their ass kicked, at least they got the title, right? You know? That's something. It went straight for my herpes. It's a forgotten. Ogre Magi. Okay. I'm eating a sliced apple with a toothpick. I'm the elite. Is it? I'm guessing it, so. It's the toothpick that makes that so, right? That's the important part of that equation. Indeed. That's what I figured. It involves an apple. I actually have some of the best goddamn grapes I've ever had in my fridge right now. So I'm not jealous of shit. They're magnificent. They're like the only way it could be better is if I had like one of those like Roman fainting couches and I could eat it in a toga. It's wonderful. Best grapes I've ever had. Muscadines. I haven't had those yet. The great pivot came so fast. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that happens. That happens sometimes. Dude, there must be muscadines in your area. I've never seen them at the store or anything. Can't you like find those though? Like, sort of around. I'm not sure. I don't think I have found them. I found them in the wild. Yeah, I haven't found them. I found like weird shit. But yeah, I haven't found that. I've just found a couple of bizarre invasive things. What, like, was it choke berries or choke cherries? What's the one Aronia? What is Aronia? I remember it was a Aronia species. Choke berry. Yeah. Yeah, I found choke berries. Or wait, are choke cherries also Aronia? A lot of choking. Oh, that's actually a prunus. Okay. All right. A little bit of a tangent, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's like one of those confusing ones that is super easy to mess up. 76 here in mid-March. Yeah, it's been hot. It's been getting pretty hard. Pretty hurt. I can't talk. This is I blame Soapy. I can't believe he's done this to me. Pretty hurt. Look, it hurts me to be so hot. Yeah. Yeah, I would welcome living somewhere colder, for sure. For what? You know what you did. Well, I guess we can look down this finger. There's a horde of rogues. Maybe I should let that accumulate, right? That's about the easiest thing in the world to dispatch. But, I don't know. Let's just upgrade this. I'm curious. Oh yeah, that's right. They get no enemy retaliation. Man, that's huge. Their roster seems like kind of nuts. I do want those gloves though. I can't turn down the gloves. Yeah, and we can even just death ripple stuff, right? Hooray. Actually, don't they also explode? You have to activate it, but yeah, they do that. Death ripple, 35 points of damage. It's not much, but you know. That's their pain noise? Huh. They coming! Would have been a lot more with the sword. You don't dare do that. Rude. Rude boy. Well, I don't know. I would just try to ask yourself, is it a game that you will play, or is it a game that, like, satisfies a part of your mind just to have in your Steam account, and you just go like, yeah! And then it just, like, doesn't, you know, it doesn't get played. Because I feel like a lot of people do that. It feels good to have this. I'm now never going to play it. Go bite his head. Slap. I don't know. There's a lot of sales, a lot of the time, right? It's not like, oh my god, here is the last sale before you get dropped on an iceberg with infinite power in a computer, right? So like, if you don't necessarily really want to like go jump in and play it like right now, it'll probably be there later, right? It'll probably be on sale later. I liked Humankind, genuinely. I don't know why people disliked it. I had a lot of fun with it. But I also, I don't know. I don't know. The iceberg scenario is finally happening. But if you want to play it between the sale periods and don't have it, better to get it just in case. There's a lot of sales these days, right? I mean, you got the big sales, but even the big sales, they're like the same as really the week-to-week sales. You know, just go on Is There Any Deal, and it just kind of like tracks all, at least the legitimate storefronts, you know, like Steam, Humble Bundle, GOG, etc., etc., etc. And then if something goes on sale, you can just like set a threshold, pops up in your email. Done. You know, and it happens a lot. It happens all the time. there's, you know, it's no big deal. We're gonna start the Humankind discussion. I don't understand it. I don't know. Steam doesn't have sales anymore. They did. It was gigantic. It was gigantic. Especially the flash sales that would only be on for like a couple hours or whatever. Those were, I got some ridiculous deals back in the day. But at this point, that was in like basically the early 2010s. It's been a minute, right? Since that point, it's kind of like, you know, you want to play this right now? Okay, then, you know, consider it. Otherwise, I stop that. From occurring. Holy. Okay. I remember when I could get a Big Mac, a cheeseburger, and a large fry for $3. What they do to McDonald's app? Wait, oh really? Was that a thing? I remember the dollar menu, and that was, you know, that was kind of nuts for a while in terms of value, and that kind of died. Could you actually get a Big Mac off of that though? Or is this like a back in the 40s, I could buy a house for $0.25 type thing? Because that's what I initially took it as. Was it on the dollar menu? Oh, the app had insane deals in like 2018. Okay, I didn't. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. I've had Dark Souls 2 on my wish list for years. Yeah, I bought. I have the original, like, metal case PS3 version of Dark Souls 2. I never played Scholar. I want to say Scholar actually has gone a little bit cheaper though, right? Or do you want the original? Because if you want the original, then that's like kind of in a weirder territory. Yeah, the all-time low for Scholar was actually in 2018. So maybe you're onto something. The best in the last year is $16. Didn't I get into like a Humble Bundle or something? I thought I did. It wasn't one in 2019. Was that it? No, the monthly in 2017. That's where I got it from. Yeah. It takes Scholar. Yeah, I know some people, I don't know. I played the original and I thought it was pretty flawed, so I'm kind of curious what Scholar did differently. But I know some people actually are more like purists and they don't like what Scholar did and they prefer the original. It is, yeah. It seems that way. Well, I mean, honestly, since Elden Ring, they'd be stupid to discount like anything, basically. I mean, they could keep that shit at full price, and I feel like the popularity. I mean, maybe at this point it's more justifiable, but Elden Ring made those games so much more popular than they already were. They really were kind of just able to charge like whatever. The first game to get a retroactive price increase. It's already happened, right? Maybe not to 70, but you know. Are we also including like early access games that like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's already been a thing. It depends where, like, what falls, I guess, into this, you know, categorization. That's fine. EA is exempt. Ooh! $100. They'll probably get it. Then we're all paying more for everything. Only up front, right? They're gonna try to milk as much as possible the people who want to buy shit like day one, right? But then it's also gonna drop really fast over like you know, 2 to 3 month time frame in terms of discounts. The problem is it still might initially end up kind of back where we are now, essentially, right? But yeah, they're just dialing in the fear of missing out people, because that's apparently the gold rush now, right? In games. Just trying to get those people. That's why you see all this pay now to play the worst version of the game ever. You know, you get it for a week before everyone else, or the day one patch. That, you know, is just, yeah, I don't know. New Age Wales. And not having monumental success would be better for gaming on the whole. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just assuming that there's probably going to be a whole bunch of always online stuff that I will not like or care for at all. And the single player is probably going to still be like pretty competent, right? I mean, they've been remarkably consistent over the years on that front. Day one patch will break your saves. Thanks for your money. EA and 2K would love to ask $100. I mean, you know, again, we'll see. As long as you have like a patient bone in your body, it wouldn't even change much for you. It really wouldn't. They'll try to milk people who will buy it day one as much as they can. That's not going to change. But they still want to, you know, ultimately sell as many copies as possible. And yeah, I mean, they can totally take that. like hit there as well, because at this point, you know, gaming is disgustingly profitable. They just want to hit every range. Madden has been the same game but gotten worse for 30 years. The last Madden I played was on PS2. Trying to decide where I want to toss him. I don't know. What will my friends think if I play on day one? You know, at the same time, if that experience is worth it to you, like, you know, playing with your buds and everything, there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's really, like, it's more just the more you know about any given, like field, whether it's entertainment or whatever, you kind of realize all the ways in which most people kind of get screwed a little bit. It's just what happens with gaming, but at the same time, you know, we're getting screwed on all kinds of stuff that we're not necessarily that aware of. You can't really be aware of everything, and hey, if you have fun playing with your friends during that time frame, who can put a price tag on that, really, right? I mean, maybe you. As an individual can do it. But yeah, it's, you know, it's up to you. Honestly. I don't see a future for BioWare after Dragon Age. The new Mass Effect bombs? They're toast. Yeah, no, yeah. So, 15... 10 ore, 5 crystal. Wasn't good. Why don't we meet up for flag football? I mean, really, it kind of doesn't matter. If you're playing with the right people, it basically doesn't matter what you're playing. EA is not known to tolerate failure. It sounds like you're talking about a Star Wars villain. Which is also pretty appropriate for Electronic Arts. That sounds, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's probably the right way to talk about him, actually, I guess. Somehow EA has returned. They kind of are. I still am like, why did you release the Command & Conquer source code? What's the end game here? You know, like, what's gonna happen? How does this lead to someone getting screwed? Yeah. PR stunt. Note the ones they didn't release. Still, hey, it's a positive thing they did. It's a positive thing, seemingly, on its face, that EA did concerning Command & Conquer. That's, you know, that's confusing. Ooh. Well, maybe not ooh. Yeah. Maybe not as much ooh as I initially hoped. Their sports games are flopping. Well, that's what happens, you know? You're like, hey, we don't need to bother with anything else. We got the cash cow. Then you also start half-assing the cash cow, and, yeah. And I'll take it off. There we go. I remember their soccer did very well last night. FIFA isn't doing well. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Again, Jet, the last sports game I played was NFL Street 2, I think. It was alright. I kind of wish they didn't stop, you know, attempting to, you know, get, like, creative with those. 'Cause that one was kind of fun. Let's ask AI and nothing. Sports sector is overall down. Oh, jeez. 31 to 15 mercury. That's a lot of mercury. 20. I mean, jeez. There's a camp of were-rat smugglers up ahead? They won't let you pass while Yisrael, one of Darjim's captains, is nearby. Darjim demands that all profits on smuggling go exclusively to him, and exerts terrible punishment on those who dare to disobey him. Yisrael is here to serve as his eyes and the hand that dispenses his judgment. Alright. I'm sure this Darjim fellow is totally reasonable. Yeah. Where the hell did the nymph lady go? He was around here. They wanted 3 million, so it's a major failure. Yeah. Do I buy Gates of Hell Ostfront? Okay. So, I mean, it's been a while since I futzed with that. It seems like people have fun with it. I don't know. When I tried it, it was significantly buggier than Men of War Assault Squad 2. And Men of War Assault Squad 2 is not a game that I would say is bug-free, right? It is packed with jank. Like, it is filled with compacted jank. I instantly ran into a bunch of problems with that game when last I tried it. But it's been a while, and it seems to have something of a following, so I don't know, maybe it's better. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, but I didn't necessarily have a positive experience with it. Are we talking jank or game-breaking jank? So even in Assault Squad 2, a little bit of both, right? A little bit of both. I would lean more towards game-breaking with Gates of Hell, though. It's it's 350 at this point? Huh. That's pretty cheap, I guess. Yeah. It seems like the recent reviews are more positive. Again, admittedly, it was, when did I last launch this game, actually? August 29th, 2022. So it's been a minute. Maybe they fixed it up. Maybe it's not so bad. When I tried it out, it was worse than Assault Squad 2, though. Okay. One of the deep sales. Yeah, 350 is not too bad. Right? So why would they expect 3 billion or more? Because gaming is constantly expanding, right? And in some areas of it, we might be hitting more saturation, really market saturation. But they always expect more, right? They always expect they're not necessarily like, yeah, if we sell around what we did, that's okay. They're like, okay, this has got to scale almost exponentially based on these factors we've determined. Oh, my Herbits. My poor Herbits. It kind of has for a while. So it's not like totally insane. But, yeah. Ew. Ew. No. Can I just not level up? Gross. Man. I don't like either of those. Offense or mysticism? Take offense? I mean, I guess it's damage. I don't like either of those, though. I really don't like either of those. And like, as we get higher up, right? I mean, I'm gonna probably have more gunslingers too, and it's like, that stinks. There is a reason. Okay. I'll go offense. Mysticism, I feel, is a little questionable. But offense is fine. It's not what I... Many deal with magical artifacts, but creating them is mostly a lost art these days. I, however, have both knowledge and experience in enchanting items, and I am willing to create a genuine artifact for you. Bring me 50 mercury, 50 sulfur, 50 crystals, and 50 gems, and I'll enchant a cape that can increase the speed of your troops in battle. Man, that's a lot of stuff. I like the cape of velocity, but, dang. A deal. I keep looking at Age of Wonders 4. Age of Wonders, yeah, how much is Age of Wonders 4 going for? Space Marine, yeah, I'll buy that probably when it gets, like, dirt cheap to play with friends or something. You know, I'm sure it's fun. I'm not like a crazy, like, you know, Warhammer 40k guy or anything. So, I mean, you know, it would probably be okay to play with friends, but I'm not like, you know, I can wait. I'm patient. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous is actually dirt cheap, but, I think Age of Wonders 4 has actually gotten to be relatively cheap. Maybe not on Steam, though, right? Yeah, actually, its all-time low is like $26 US. So, yeah. Right now, the cheapest you can get is like $29. Heavy Rain at $2, not bad. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Foundry here, but Darkroom's finally... Okay. 15 ore, 10 crystals, 10 silver. I need more ore. Sean! Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous for $4. If that's your jam, holy crap, that's pretty solid value. But again, for me, it's just there's like too much. That could be toned down a little. I think it would just be to its benefit, but yeah, it's pretty amazing value. No, you're wrong. I never got the last DLC for Wrath of the Righteous. Did they ever add the Cyborg Bard? That got, like, leaked after I finished my playthrough, and I was kind of like, shit. I would have enjoyed that. Aru should have just upon confirming her as the love interest, she should have just taken off a mask and revealed herself to be Richard Nixon. That's what they should have done with Aru. Doom 2016. I just buy the original. Don't play GZ Doom or whatever. Or whatever your preferred source port happens to be. Doom 2016 is fine. It's fine. It's you know, it's fine. But yeah, I just have more fun with like proper Doom. Yeah. Eternal, they were experimenting with the formula, and a lot of people really loved it. So I can't really fault them for it. I don't, you know, I think it's getting like kind of far away from its roots. The only thing I really would criticize is like what is going on with the lore. But even then, like some people really like that stuff too. But yeah, no less monologuing, please. You know, like, but yeah, the whole rhythm game approach to it didn't really work for me, but it worked for a lot of people. Crammed with fan service. I can't do, yeah, the constant weapon switching kind of rhythm they want you to get into. I don't know. But maybe I just want to shotgun things. Maybe I just want to use the chain gun to stun lock stuff, you know. It's okay for these things to have properties that are valuable against certain enemies, but yeah, just the constant switching is a bit much. It's a blast, and you have no taste, clearly. Even, I mean, Stardew Valley is very much like, when did that come out, actually? I mean, that's still kind of being worked on. That doesn't count, right? Fuck. That isn't that old. That's not even like, I mean, I don't even know if, I mean, 2016? Colonel Sanders player. Screwed over the perfectly executed mechanic 2016. Excellent for. Yeah, I didn't like anything they did with the lore and the monologuing. The farther we get away from one Angie Marine on a moon base, lore-wise, right? And the more like, actually, he's like a super fucking gigantic badass, and he's inscribed on this rock, and he's like foretold, and it's like, no. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. What are you doing? What are you doing? A group of liches are guarding the entrance to the canyon. They agree to let you through if you find an artifact, the dead man's boots that they lost in a battle with the Minotaurs. Well, I did find that, but I don't have it on me. Will you take my word for it? A lot of it was from the... Yeah, I know. Well, we know you are wrong on many things, Drid. So there, I mean, yeah, probably. The next Doom guy is going to have a crippling depression and a mortgage. I would like that more, you know. I don't know. That would give him more character, honestly. There's only so many, like, chosen badasses. Right? Like, just have it be, like, one angry guy. He's like, that's better. That's better. Sometimes simple is better. Yeah. Through the 90s. Might as well play Borderlands. Yeah, I don't know. But again, it seems like a perfectly fine game. And a lot of people liked it. So I'm not sure they're doing anything too, like, terribly wrong by just, you know, experimenting, because I'm not that big of a fan of it, and what can I do? I can go back and play, you know, like Doom 2 instead. And that's cool. It's good that there's more options out there. Mass Effect Legendary Edition is $6. I still need to play Mass Effect 3 at some point. I meant to, but, like, dude, Dark Souls is out there. I wasn't stopping Dark Souls for anything, because Dark Souls is the Dark Souls of Dark Souls, right? Mass Effect is sublime. I liked Mass Effect 1, and I also enjoyed Mass Effect 2. I just was very... I was playing Dark Souls. At that point, I was playing Dark Souls. I have every boomer shooter id made on Steam. The one I grab when I want to relax is 2016. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. I definitely like, I definitely like Serious Sam 16, as well. But no, it is. I was all in all pretty happy with it. I mean, it is Serious Sam, but it's fine. I like Serious Sam, too. When's the boss randomizer? I did that. That was not that easy. That was not that easy. But it was mostly awful at the start. It isn't, though. I mean, it follows that, oh my god, the doors are closed, the monsters are pouring into the room type, type approach to gameplay, right? Oh no, Serious Sam 3, however, I did not enjoy at all. Old school Serious Sam was a lot of fun. I do not like Serious Sam 3. I don't know. It is so obviously, like, when you learn the history of, like, why that exists, it makes so much sense. It's because they were actually trying to do some like more realistic simulator thing, and they had a bunch of assets, and they're like, fuck, what do we do with this? Serious Sam, here you go. It's like, because I was wondering, like, God, why is everything so dreary, and all this level design just feels so uninspired, and I don't know. I really did enjoy Serious Sam 3. The Talos Principle. Is that the same people? That's Crow Team? The game I'm talking about was failed, though. Like, I'm not sure it ever saw the light of day. What they were originally planning for Serious Sam. You better love puzzles. Puzzle love! Okay, I'm gonna go eat some lasagna. I'm gonna let my inner Garfield out. Let me... Well, after my dog, does her business. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, you run! With the kitchen. Thanks for watching, everybody.